Now coming to Mithramma IT YouTube channel. In this, now we're going discussing about Azure Synapse Analytics. Now Azure Synapse Analytics exercises in this provision of Azure Synapse Workspace and explore Synapse Studio, ingesting data and serverless SQL pool to analyze data and Spark pool to analyze data and use dedicated pool and serverless SQL pool and Spark pool and SQL dedicated pool and delete the resources group. I will show you what the documentation we are having of our exercise 1 in DP-203. Explore Azure Synapse Analytics and creating a Synapse workspace. After that, we go through the GitHub clone. Now Synapse Studio will be like this. I will demonstrating all the documentation steps in our Azure portal in detail. You can see this documentation. Now we are ingesting data and serverless SQL pool, and we'll be protecting tables, the viewing of data and the charts. You can see, yeah, I will show you all these demonstrations in Azure portal. Okay, yeah, let's move to our Azure portal. Yeah, before going to move to our Azure portal, just copy our git clone of repositories of command PowerShell plan. Copy this one. Now move to Azure portal. You can see this is our Azure portal right now. Now go to resource groups. I am having the resource groups having two, right? Just now go to our PowerShell. Just close the previous one. Just close the new one. Open the new one. Yeah. Now you can see. Now I'm requesting a Cloud Shell, which is succeeded. Now it shows my name until we place it. You can see also PowerShell is a bash shell too, both are there. Now go to for PowerShell. Just paste our GitHub repository URL. Just click enter. You can see our repository object will be cloned with resolving details. It will be success, right? Yeah. Now we go to the documentation and a copy of this setup.ps1. Go to here and paste this. You can see setup.ps1 will be ready. Just click enter. It set up our script of Azure Synapse Workspace. Please be wait for successfully completion of the script. After completion of script, we go through the exploring of Azure Synapse Analytics. Before creating script, it's asking a password as per the credentials of the requirements. You can give the password as complexity. It accepted my password. Just click on enter and just move to Synapse Workspace registrations. Okay. Yeah. It takes around approximately 10 minutes to complete this task. It's depend upon situations and the requirements of our Azure Workspace, Synapse Workspace. Yeah, please be wait for until the Synapse Workspace Studio will be created. When it will be created, I will show you. It will shows. Yeah, I actually is giving this DP resource group. Here, this is our resource group name of this exercise of exploring of Synapse Studio Analytics. Okay, I will show you this resource group in here also. Just drag down. Here there is two, right? Just refresh it. You can see this DP-203 N5 CX9WI. You can see here also. This is our N5 CX9WI. This is resource group which is created Azure when you clone the Git repository from your Cloud Shell in the PowerShell. Yeah, it's taken around 5 to 6 minutes to complete this script. After that, I will show you how. Before that, I will show you the Explore of Synapse Studio in the photograph of the documentation. Yeah, I will show you in this, and I just save the time. Yeah, you can see when the Synapse Studio will be created, it will, when it's open, it will be a web-based interface. It look like this. Here you can see home and data and development, integrate, monitor and manage. So, friends, I will show you in the Azure portal. Why I'm showing in the documentation, just it's still in completing. When it's completed, I will show you in the portal. Right, just wait. Just I'm taking this timing. That's why I'm explaining this Azure Synapse Studio. Now you can see this database having the workspace and link services. Okay, please remember, I will show you in the Azure portal next in this video after completion of the script. Is still going. Yeah. Now in this data panel having the workspace, the tab containing the database defined in the workspace, including dedicated SQL databases. Okay. Now Data Explorer database will be provided. Now in the link, the data having the both workspace and linked services, the linked tab containing the data sources that are linked to the workspace, including Azure Data Lake Storage Gen 2. Okay. Now coming to development page, you can also see the home will be the ingest exploring analyze. Yes, this is a home. Data is completed. Now development. Development will be the page which is currently empty. This is where you can define scripts and other assets used to develop data processing solutions. That is we use development tab. Now for the way of integrating to the page which is also empty, use this page to manage data ingestion and integration assets such as pipelines to transfer and transform data between data sources. Okay, now for the monitoring part, you can see monitoring part, the page, this is where you can observe data processing jobs and as they run and view the history. For the managing page, what you do, this is where you manage the pools, runtimes and other assets used in Azure Synapse Workspace. View each of the tabs in the Azure Analytical Pools section and note that your workspace includes the following pools. Here the workspace having, you can see there are two pools which are called bulletin or dedicated SQL pool. Bulletin nothing but is a serverless SQL pool. For the dedicated is called dedicated SQL pool. There are two tubes. Okay. Now also you can see Apache Spark clusters and Apache Spark pools will be seen in the managing part. I will show you when it's deployment successfully. Right? I think you understand about data and development in integrating and monitoring and manage. I will show you in the portal. Just I am demonstrating because the script is still running, right? That's why I'm demonstrating what will be the part of having you are having. Okay. I think you understanding about Synapse Workspace web-based interface. Okay. This is Synapse Studio in a new web browser. It is called as a analytical workspace. Yeah, I think script is still running. Please be wait for until the script is completed. Then we go for the our Azure Synapse Studio. You can see just I'm minimizing it. You can see here DP-203 NX5. Can I open it? You can see there is a data like storage and Synapse Workspace and Apache Spark, but it is not completed till now. That's why I'm not opening it. This I will show you only. It still is in progress. Our script will be still running. Please be wait when still is completed. Yeah, your script will be started trying to get out. Yeah, still the script is while running it. I think maximum of work will be done. It's creating our SQL databases to us. Yeah, it's completed as task. No, it's not done. It's just showing the path. It's not. Yeah, I think it's starting the scripting copy for SQL Server pools. Still ongoing process. Yeah, as per the documentation said, it takes 20 minutes. I think it's take 10 minutes to, yeah, wait. How it will be time, how much time it take to complete this task. 5,000 rows. It's not a 5,000 rows, it's 55,000 rows, 60,000. Yeah, it's done. It's around it take 11 minutes. I think it's take 10 minutes to finishing this task. Yeah, now what I'm trying to do, just minimize this. Your script is built done. Now let's go to home and let's go to resource groups. You can see this resource group will be added. This is called N5XEX9WI. Now click open it. Now you can see there is a storage account and Spark pool and SQL dedicated SQL pool and Synapse Workspace. Just go to the storage account. You can see now go to, this is all the overview of your storage account and not go to the in detail. Just go to storage account. What will be the in storage account? Just check it. Now go to blob storage of files. The files having sales data, sales data having sales.csv, right? Go for files, Synapse having the workspace having the warehouse. I think so. It's having the warehouse, right? Yeah. Go for files and go to our DP-203 resource group. Now click on the Synapse Studio. It's open our Synapse Studio overview. And not go to the in detail for this overview. Just I go to Synapse Studio as per the documentation of DP-203 exercise 1. Click on my account. Yeah, now our Synapse Studio will be opened in a new web page interface. Now I open it. I think I will show you in the first introduction of demo of documentation. This is our home page and database having the workspace and link services. The workspace having the dedicated SQL pool servers and the table having link service having Azure Data Storage. This is the files. You can also see these files. You click on files. You can see the sales data. You can see observe in data storage, right? The sales data having sales.csv. Click on the sales. Yeah, you can see observe what the files you are having in the data storage and you can observe from your storage account, right? Yeah, this is the storage account you have. Storage account container having the files, these files. You can access what are the files in your storage account. You can access from here also. Okay. Now this is our development page. There is nothing. If you want to write any scripts, it will be automatically stored here. The development integration tab, it's having the looking a data factory. Now it's monitoring part. The monitoring part will be having, if you want to run any triggering of you have any pipelines run, it will be seen like this. And if you have any requestings from SQL requesting, if you want to debugging in data flows and data explorers and triggering runs, pipeline runs, you can also monitoring from here also. If you don't any managing part, here is the managing part. The managing part, you can see this SQL pool. There's a two SQL pools. One is for serverless, one is for dedicated SQL pool. You can see Apache Spark pool. There's one Apache Spark pool. Okay, this is if you want to create external links. Okay, I'm not explaining all those things. This I will show you once. Okay, just go to home. I think you understand about data development and integrate and monitor and managing only where you manage the pools and runtimes and other assets to use using apps workspaces. Okay, and it's having analytical pools like which is having SQL pool, which are having both dedicated serverless and some dedicated pools. Okay, built-in is called serverless and some name is having dedicated. And also Spark pools can process data lake by using programming languages like Scala and Python. You go for home. Now the home page. Now click on the ingest tab. Now click on built-in copy task and in a task run once. Now click on next. And in the data source type, click R is keep as the default one. And the connection set, the click on the new connection and to generate protocol and click on history DPP and continue. For here, give the name as product. Now the description having product list via HTTP. Now the connection via integration runtime is kept as default one. For the basic URL, just to go to documentation. Yeah, this is documentation. I am having the URL. Just copy the URL. Yeah, just I'm pasting the URL here. Okay. This is called product.csv file. This is having the documentation here having. Now click this enable as default one. Authentication type, keep it as anonymous because I am not having any requirements to be enrolling authentication type. I am not having giving any authentication to enrolling in this. Now click if you want to test the section, test it, and after that click on create. Yeah, for here the retrieving of URL, keep it as blank. Is keep it request method will be the get method and additional will be blank, and keep all these as the default ones and leave blank. Go for next. For here the source configurations, you must be put this configuration of having, you can see the copy data tool having the properties having the source having the data set having the configuration. Okay, I will show you the data configuration having delimited text, comma, and row as a line feed, and header will be selected, and compression type is none, and click on the next. Yeah, you can see now you get in source will be complete. Source having the dataset and configuration right is completed. Now go to the destination part. Where you want the destination part? The destination type will be data lake storage gen 2. Now select the connection as our default connection of data lake storage. This is our data lake storage. Yeah, now it's selected. It's automatically done. Now choose a path. Where you want to choose a path? Go for files. It's loading our folder, boot folder. Now go to click on the files. The files having the having sales data, right? Now click on cancel. Yeah, go for browsing it. Files. Now click on OK. Now product data having the sales data, right? Yeah, it's having sales CSV. Not this one. Yeah, click on here and keep this. Okay. Now go to product.csv, file name as product, not product. It will be products.csv. This will be none. They keep all the default one. Keep next. For the configuration, and the comma, delimited, and line feed. It's not default one. It's a line feed one. and header will be file, compression type will be this default one, and leave blank and copy for next. For the task name, give the name as copy product. Yeah, now copy product data. Now keep all the default ones. Go for next. You can see the from HTTP request into data lake storage Gen 2, the task name and the product set name will be like this, and go for just I want to just once clarifying these things. Now before going to that, I go to previous one, go to previous one, go to previous one. You can see in this I am having the product underscore date. Products, it's capital, must be given capital. Let's turn on, yeah, product underscore date file, product underscore date, product.csv. Now click on the next. It's not default one, it's line feed. Go for next. It's default, go for next. Yeah, it succeeded. Is in progress for the next one. Yeah, it succeeded. Now creating pipelines, it succeeded. Data succeeded and pipeline succeeded and runtime succeeded. Just finishing it. Yeah, now our ingest data is succeeded, right? Now what I'm trying to do, after successfully pipeline related, just go for data. You can see the pipeline. Click on here. You can also see integration datasets. You are creating datasets, right? The two datasets we created. And go for files and verify the files. Files having the product dots data. Product underscore data. Click on here. The product underscore data having products.csv, right? Yeah, go for files. Okay. Now what I'm trying to do, you're creating a copy data tool in Azure Synapse Analytics, right? Now, if you want to ingesting data, right? Go for the home. Now go for data. Just cancel this one. A data file having data lake storage and integration run datasets. Now in this having the files, click on the files. Click on files. Product underscore data. And if you want to preview the data, preview it. This is having the okay. If you want to column header, it will be no columns. Yeah, keep it okay. I think previewing, I think say in the mountains, all of the data, click on OK. Now this is a ingestion of data to Azure copy data activity by using ingesting. Okay, you can see ingesting data in files. Now what I'm trying to do, using a serverless SQL pool to analyze data. How you analyze data in serverless SQL pool? Now click on the product data. Now click on product.csv, right click and tick the top 100 scripts. Click here, you can get, just hide this script. You can see this is our open browser, which is not open browser is nothing but you can get access of your storage files to our script of your notebook. Okay, you can see this is our location of our product underscore data and product.csv file. Just you click on run, get the access. You can just collapsing it. Source collapsing. Yeah, you can see this data still retrieving query result. After retrieving it, you can see the data of your code, built-in selected representations. Yeah, I can see the output of your file having product.csv. I am not getting a header, right? That's what I'm trying to do. Just put a comma here and enter. Header underscore row is equal to true. Just run it again. You can see there is a head like this. Okay. I think I don't get any headers for this file right now, but I have headers for this file product.csv. It's like product ID and product name. Go for files and sales data and preview it. Here's the orders, but there is a header, but the products files having no header. I don't know why it's not getting by loading these values. Okay, no issue. If you get the address, that's good to go. Okay, what I'm trying to do now, and just copy the data by the GitHub clone of your documentation. Just to go through the documentation here, just copy this as workspace. I think I don't get the headers right. Just go back, just close the script, just close it. I want to delete this on that product underscore data because I don't get the files of which is having headers, right? Now what I'm trying to do again I go for data, home base, sales data is here. Okay, that's good. Go for home, but I'm not doing that process again. Just I'm trying to do. Now I'm creating a folder. Not sales folder. Product underscore data, right? Product underscore data. You can create folder, right? I'm just trying to upload the customers dot. I think I have a file product desktop the factory product file. I think I have. Just copy it or open it, check which file having that kind of data or not. It's not different one. So I'm deleting this one. I think I don't have it this one. Just I go to the documentation ones and search for a new tab. Yeah, this is what I have. Let's save this file desktop. Yeah, it's saved. Just go to Synapse and upload the product CSV in the desktop. Upload it. Now preview this data. Now I see product ID. Okay, I think I do some mistake in processing of data. Just go through the documentation perfectly. Otherwise, you can go through the script and upload this one. I think you understand it, right? What I'm doing copy editor, just to create a folder, and on this folder we're uploading product.csv, right? Now what I'm trying to do, just create a preview, no script and top 100 rows, and just check this, run it. can see the script will be run like this, and there is a one C1 0 C3 will be there. And now what I'm trying to do, just I'm giving the header right now. Let's put a comma here, enter here, tab, header row, which is equal to true. Just run here. You can see the columns will be good like this, look like this. And it will be good for our consisting of 4 columns will be name C1, C2 will be in the previous one. It will be there to new row of contains names of our data fields. Okay, now what I'm trying to do, just I'm saving this and just commenting these values. Okay, now go to documentation. Now in the documentation you have seen I have done this one, I have done this one also. No, I have not done this one. Just copy this value of your replacing of query with an serverless SQL pool just here, and here one open OSet. This is now just if you want to change our data lake name, just you can show here, you can copy here also. Let's copy it and paste here. Now in this data has group by category, right? Just run it. You can observe the result. Yeah, group by category. Get the result of bid shots and bike shots. The count. Now what I am trying to do, just in the properties and just saving the script name to be as count of products by category. Right, just save here. You can see also count of products by category. If you want to see the development base counters will be stored here. Okay, what I'm trying to do, just click on publish, it will be publishing and save. Okay, after publishing click on close, otherwise it will be collapsing. Now it's will be close. Okay, you can see the development page count of products by category. You can see what you developed, what you want to return the code will be shown here. It will be saved in development page. Okay, now in Sam Studio observe this product net scale, right? Now he can see here you can connecting our pool of serverless or dedicated SQL pools. For this I am going the bulletin publish. It's not required. If you want to change any changes in the code, you must be published, otherwise it's not saved. Now when it's I think when I'm trying to run it, you can also see in the connecting page, you can also see the master's database or any database you have. Click on the reference of your databases as per of your requirements. You can also see the chart of our resource groups. If you want to click on, if you type like it's a column one, it will look like this. And in the category, having giving as category, it's look like, and product count is default one, and bottom center and leave blank. I think you observe this graph is looking good. Yeah, this is output. You can see our tables and chart view of your results against Azure Synapse Analytics. Now you completed our Azure SQL pool, right? Serverless SQL pool. Now we go to our Azure Spark pool to analyze data. Now go to your files, just close it. Go to your data and files. The files having the product.csv, right? Now what I'm trying to do, just click on here and go for notebook, load data frame. Now it's to Spark pool, right? In this, what you want to try to do, just attach to our Spark pool and managing our Python Spark pool. Just click on here, run it. It's running our Spark It takes some time because at the first time it's taking running an SQL pool. That's why it takes some time to run it. After that, you can see our resulting view. I told you now it's take some time because it's fast thing taking a first time. Otherwise, you can just code shell and just copy this code shell and paste here. And also, I'm going to take another new code shell and go for the documentation once. I want to copy this small code which is for counting of data. Just copy it, go for synapse and paste our code of requirements. Now you can see it's still running of Spark. Because the first time it's take a few minutes to get in a Spark session. Still our Spark session is going on. When session completed, I will show you how it will be shown. It's around 2 minutes to be starting a Spark. Now see, you can see our Spark will be ready. Now it's take a little bit time off to complete this cell. Until now, just uncomment this header. And it's still taking 2 minutes 49 seconds. It's running, starting running, but it's take 59 seconds. It's taking around 1 minute. Yeah. Now job execution is in progress. It taking 2 executors of 8 codes. Yeah, you can see this is the output of codes. Okay, this is C1, C2, C3, C4. Now what I'm trying to do, just I have remove the headers, click on enter. Now I get very fastly. Yeah, it's taking, I think it's more approximately taking 20 seconds to run this cell. Yeah, it's taking 11 seconds to finish this cell. That is the Spark accuracy. You can see product ID, product name, category, price. Yeah, go to the group.vsy of the counting of display by grouping of category. Okay, now you see, yeah, you can observe this counts by different headsets, wheels, bottom wickets, mountain bikes, pedals, all this. This is of a bicycle, right? Go for chart, you observe this. If you want to do some modifications, click on here, view properties. You can also publish this one also, publish all. Publishing notebook. Yeah, it's done publishing. It's close. Okay, this is all about of our Azure Spark. Okay, this is a Spark pool. We're doing in this Spark, right? This is using Spark. We are using Python. You can also by using Scala and C Sharp, SQL and R. By using I am using Python in the Spark pool. Okay. Now go to development. You can see this is a notebook. You are creating the pipe. Just close this notebook and just stop the session and not required it. I think so. Just stop the session. You can see the notebook. What you are doing in the past, it will show you. Okay, just close it. If you want to publish it, otherwise if you not publish, it will be removing it from your development base. Okay, I think you did two tasks, which is one is for a serverless SQL pool to analyze data and Spark pool to analyze data. Now we go to a dedicated SQL pool to analyze our workspace, right? For this, you go to just close this managing pool and files also. Go to our managing part, and this you can see the Sparks SQL pool and Apache Spark pool, right? Click on the SQL pool. You can observe there is two files. One is for serverless, one is for dedicated. In this dedicated, just resume this pool. You see, it's in past condition. It's to online. For now, it's resuming. It's when it is be available, it will be shown online. Please be wait. When it is activated, go for data. You can see the workspace stable. You can see click on the table. It's not showing tables, right? It will be showing error. You can see the manage is still in running. When it is completed success online status, that then only you will get access to our workspace SQL databases. Okay, let's click on the manage. Let's see how it will be. Yeah, I'm just refreshing it. It's still resuming. Yeah, it's not online, right? Just go to our data portal and just once refresh this one. Yeah, now go to our table. Now you get access of our tables. It's also successful of resuming of SQL dedicated SQL pool. Yeah, now you see these are the tables you are now accessing because you are now why you are accessing is because your dedicated pool will be resuming. Now it will be online and dedicated pool will be on working running position, right? That's why accessing our SQL pool, SQL database. Now what I'm trying to do, just I go for fact internet sales, click on here, the new script, top 100 rows. Now just query what will be the output. Just run it. Yeah, its output will be like this: sales order line, customer key, product key, order data key, due date key, and ship data key, and promotion key, and credit key. All these columns will be available for this table, right? For fact internet sales. What I'm trying to do, just I want to replace this code. No, what I'm trying to do, just I want to format comment it. Then go to documentation. Documentation having the filtration of the code. Just go to here and paste the code and run it. Now see the calendar year 2020-2023. We can expand this. That look good. The calendar year and the month of the year and English month name and product and units. How many units sold? Okay, this is a in internet sales by using how many units you sold for giving every year and the month. Okay, see the month of January. It will show you for the product name also. It will show products, different products will be there. Okay, this is the output you are getting. of the query is having the calendar year, month, and these values from DB fact internets LSO from the joining of the table of dim date and aliasing for the on order key and some comparison of variables joining this table and comparison of common of the both the columns and group by calendar and month and English month here and also English product name and order by the carries. Okay, this is all about the SQL dedicated SQL pool. Okay, I think you observe all the SQL pool which is having a dedicated SQL pool. Okay, I will show you what we discuss in this video. Firstly, we're discussing about serverless SQL pool, right? Just I want to publish this one also. Just script one is there. Yeah, just publishing it. I will show you what we did in this video. You can go for development. Yeah, script one is for last. This is for dedicated SQL pool, right? Dedicated SQL pool in Azure Data Warehouse, right? Script one is only for the SQL database, right? Now go for development. The count of product data file is nothing but only which is how you're ingesting data, just verifying it, right? This notebook file is having for the Spark pool how to analyze data, right? This one, this is a notebook having the Spark one. The SQL scripts which is having for the serverless pool, right? This is a serverless pool, SQL pool, and this is for dedicated SQL pool. The dedicated SQL pool will be working on our data warehouses or workspaces. Well, otherwise you can call it a data lake SQL databases. Okay, I think you understand about it. Now what I'm trying to do, whenever you all did, you can just publishing it. Otherwise, what you have to create, it will be deleted. Okay, just go for home. It's well, all will be safely here. Now, what I'm trying to do, if you must delete the resource group, go to your Azure portal. Just click on cross here. If you want to delete it, go to here and delete the resource groups and copy this one and paste here. And have to copy this one. Yeah, and yeah, just copy this one and paste here and delete it. Okay, it will deleting of our resource groups. Okay, I'm not deleting it because I'm from the next 2 days or 3 days in my XP, my resource group will be expired. That's why I'm not deleting the resource groups. Just I'll check how much cost will be cost for me costed. Okay, just check. Just I'll close it. I'm not deleting it. For your section, it may few credentials will be reduced very fastly. Please delete it. Otherwise, you lost your credentials. Okay, this is all about Azure Synapse Analytics workspace. Thank you for watching this video. Hi viewers, in this video we're discussing about DP-203 exercise 2 on query files using a serverless SQL pool. Right now, this exercise may take approximately 40 minutes. Now, for in this exercise, you create an Synapse workspace and by using cloning of Git repositories, by using this file Git link and the setup PS1 of exercise 1 and query data files. Okay, by using our Synapse workspaces, I will show you in all this workspace documentation in our Azure portal. Just go through this and I will show you this what will be there and what will be showing to you in the documentation. Just I scroll up all these scripts that I will show all in Azure portal, right? Just see what will be the accessing of external data in databases. Okay, create external tables, visualizer queries. Okay, and this is written also. Okay, this is all about documentation of our querying ID. What is called? It's querying files using a serverless SQL pool. Right now, go to our before going to our Azure portal, just click on the copy of this git clone of PowerShell repository. Now here, go to here you can see my resource group. Here this is my goes to home. This is my Azure portal. Just go to the resource group. The resource group having the three resource group. This is the one resource group which is automatically created for this DP-203 resource group. Right? Whenever workspace is created, Synapse workspace will be created, and then automatically its managing workspace will be managing resource group will be created automatically for the expected resource group. Right now, I am trying to do creating a new resource group for the DP-203 query files using a serverless SQL pool. Let's just paste the URL of our Git clone repository. Click enter. Now its updating will be successful. Before done, just copy the next URL also and come here. Yeah, you can see these objects will be resolving successfully, uploading files to our Azure portal, our Azure repository. It succeeded. Now paste the second path and click enter. Now it's meanwhile it's asking a provisioning of our Azure credentials for which password. It is prompt to suitable enter for your Azure Synapse SQL pool. Wait for script. Yeah, it's asking the password. I'm entering it. Just click on enter. I think it's approximately taking some time. As per the recommendation, it's go through the recommendation. You can see the recommendation approximately typically takes 10 minutes to query this data. Before that, I think it's still finding the several minutes. Yeah, before that, I go through what you have to do in this video for in these exercises of querying serverless SQL pool. Okay, serving querying files in a SQL serverless SQL pool, right? Now, for in this querying data files, what you have to do? The view files in the data lake. You can observe files in the data lake page and also observe the files is having the JSON formats also. You have before video you can see CSV formats. Now you can also use SQL to query CSV files by this format. Okay, and you can see this is the path of open row set. The open row set is nothing but it will the whenever you can set open row set command, it will get access to our storage account of files, which are storage account files. It will get access. Okay, the open row set having the bulk is nothing but you can give the path of your file path in your Azure storage account and give the format, which format of file you want to read it, if you want to be executing it, if you want to be selected. Okay, I think it's still taking time. You can see this is our resource group. Just I will note it my resource group. You can see this is our resource group for DP-203 exercise 2. Just note I am not noting because of further reference. Here you can see DP500. Yes, it's DP500, but it's required for data engineers for becoming understanding of our querying files in a serverless SQL pool. Okay. Now go to documentation. Just see. I think it's taking approximately 3 to more minutes. Yeah, when you run this, it can look like this. For that, you can just give the width of your data with some modifying of query. You can get this output like this because it's not giving any headers, but because it having explicit headers, right? Now we are giving the explicit headers here with the class of header with the column name and its data type and its some conditions like it is having letter gen to UTF, some values to setting. It's having some values, right? That's why it's having some UTF files. Okay, without here there is no columns. By using the explicit operation, I'm providing the columns including the headers. Okay, so note that the result consists of column names even did no. So this exercise CSV file did not include the column headers, which it's possible to work with data using generic column names have been assigned by ordinal position. It will be easier to understand the data if you define a table schema to accomplish this with a class to the open roset function to show here replacing data lake with the name of data text storage account and return the query. Okay, this is explicit you can use for the columns of a table. And query the Parquet files. Also, you can also query CSV files and Parquet files and JSON files. I will show you in detail. This is the JSON files. Okay, I will show you in detail on accessing of external data in database. Okay, and here how we will script empty and create external table. How to create external table to you in our Azure Analytics. And also you can visualize your data. And after that, it will be deleting of your Azure resources. I will show you in each and every part how it will be in Azure. Okay, just go here. It's still creating our resourcing groups. Please be wait for a few minutes to complete this task. When it's completed, our query data in files. Yeah, still script is in running. Please be wait. It takes some time to be finishing the part of our script of our resource groups. Yeah, it's most probably it's giving our deploying of script. Its script is running. It's executing our script, right? Yeah, that's good to go. Yeah, it's loading our CSV files of 2019.csv, 20.csv. I think next one is 2021.csv. Yeah, I think this is files it is providing Azure for Synapse, and also it's giving supports Parquet files also. It's also loading Parquet files. Now it's showing JSON files. Another JSON file. Another JSON file. Now 4 JSON files we have. Fifth one. Yeah, now script will be completed. Yes, now script will be completed successfully. Now what I'm going to do, just minimize it. Just refresh, you can see there is no new one. Just refresh it, you can see the next new one. HGF3K2U4, right? You can observe this one. Yeah, you can see this is on. Now this is I think this is a new think workspace for this resource group. HCSKK, this access to click on is. Now this is you can see there is two. One is for data lake storage, one is for workspace. Synapse workspace. Just click on data lake storage and go to storage browser. You can access all the blob container and file shares and tables and all those things. Just click on the blob container. Now what I'm trying to do, just search for files, go for sales, observe the CSV files. There's 3 CSV files. Go for sales. Can observe go for JSON. JSON having some 4 files or 5 files. It's high. It's having the 5 files. Okay. Now go for files and check the last one Parquet files. The sales having CSV Parquet file. You can see how many Parquet files. We have 3 Parquet files. I have. Yeah, I have 3 Parquet files. Go for 5. Now go to our DP-500 GK. Go for Synapse. Now this is the overview of our Synapse workspace. I think you observe it. Now just click on Open Synapse Studio. Click on Open. It's asking my account, which account do you want to be logged in. Just click on my account. It's opening up Synapse workspace in a new web page interface. Yeah, this is our new web page interface of your Synapse workspace. In this you do the all activities of querying analysis skill pool. What I'm trying to do, just clicking on our data tool. Go for workspace, link services, and go for Azure Data Storage, files.
లైట్ వేసుకోవచ్చు కదా
And files having some Synapse workspace and sales. In the sales you can see, you can observe some CSV files and JSON and Parquet files. Okay. Now what I am trying to do next, now the files having the folders. These are the folders we have. You also observe the preview also. Click on the CSV files, click on it, preview also. Only we have preview of CSV files and JSON files, and we can't preview our Parquet files because it's not. If you want to download it and open it and view it, this is the only view you can access in these files. Yeah, just click on OK. Now just go to files. You can click on also once go to Parquet files. This is not get access to preview of data because I'm not sure why it's not having preview. If you want to watch it, if you download it and watch it, okay, just go for files and data and click on the file sales. What do you want to do next? Now in this file system we observe the 3 different formats, which is called CSV and JSON and Parquet, right? Now what I'm trying to do, now just you have query to using CSV files. Okay, now using SQL query to query the CSV files. Now go to the file format and sales.csv. Now what I'm trying to do, just go for the files. Now click on the sales. Now click on here sales and not the script one. Now I think this property panel. Yeah, just click on this CSV, click on top 100 rows. You can see it's asking the file format, right? The file format will be the text format and apply it. Why I'm giving text format? Because CSV files having the text format or comma separated values, right? Now what I'm trying to do is just run it. Please keep it connection to built-in format. In the property panel, just save shift 1 to or sales CSV query. Right? Yeah, it's done. Just only hide it. We can also see there is a output of your CSV file. It is having open row set of a file path. It's running all CSV files, not one CSV file. All the CSV files which is having 2019. You can see observe here also CSV files. Both three files it will be run 19, 20, 21. Okay. Now what I'm trying to do here on this one. Now what I'm just adding header to this one. I'm just not adding header. I'm just giving columns. For those, just switch to the documentation. The documentation you can see from the beginning. You just run this code, right? Now we will get the output like this. Now what I'm trying to do, just I copy this code and go for snaps and comment this one. And yeah, it's running successfully. Yes, here and run now. Now it giving add values to your table. With not values, it's having columns. You can see this is having the columns names. I think I just cancel it because I'm not giving the path. Just I'm giving the just copy the path in the page after data lake and run it now. Don't forget the path. If you give it, you can see this sales order name, all the headline headers will be fixed to your table. What I'm trying to do, just go to the documentation once. Now you can observe the result. Now what I'm trying to do, the query will be run successfully, right? Just publish it. It's publishing of our CSV query. You can see here also, you can see this CSV query will be successfully saved and closes. Okay, now what I'm trying to do, just query the market files. Okay, for go to the files and can click on the sales. Now click on market, right? Now click on market on top 100 rows. Now give the file format as just called as market format because it is a market files. Apply. Now save the file as you wish. I'm giving name as sales market query. Hide it and just run it. You can see the query will be like this as you see in the previous one in the CSV format, right? Now what I'm trying to do, as per the documentation given, is having some aggregations and group by functionalities. Just copy that code. This is the code. I'm just copy this one. Just comment all this and click enter, paste here. Now run the code. Just before running that, I'm just changing my resource group name. Yeah, here also you can see. Just copy, paste. Okay, now run it. There is some aggregation which is by group by order year and order items. Okay, right. Now what I'm trying to do that, now I'm trying to do some aggregations with respect to of our year and order date, right? Specifically on the year, let's go to the documentation, just try and comment these values. I think you observe the year and order items, right? Now go to the documentation, observe this code, copy it. I don't explain the code in detail, right? Because it's taking so much lengthy of videos. That's why I'm not explaining. It's taking process also too much time. That's why I'm not explaining this codes. Just I am data lake name, change the data lake name, copy here. If you require, I will explaining in the documentation videos. I will preparing documentation videos, and I'm not explaining you. Just now I'm not explaining. Now I'm trying to run it the code. You can see you can get the values of only the files of order date of 1920 year. How many orders you will get from that year only. Okay, this is a code for that results. Okay, this is all about the Parquet files. Just I am publishing it. This is a querying of Parquet files in Azure and Azure Analytics. Now our turn to go for last one is a JSON files. Now close these files. You can also observe these files in the development page. Sales Parquet query and sales CSV query also. You can open it. You can see what you did and what you developed here. You can also see the Parquet files. You can also see. Okay. You can also go for files and CSV files as per your requirements. Just click on close, right? Yeah. What I'm trying to do, just click on now go for JSON for querying to JSON files. Click on here top. Now select the file format, which is text format, not delta format. Now apply it. Now I'm just saving as sales data as sales based on query. Just save it as default one. Now I'm trying to run it. Yeah, it's open browser. It's result run. Now what I'm trying to do, you can see there's an error. What's and where? And counter is showing the description file data lake storage gen2 data lake HJK34 is okay, is good. Why it's showing running? JSON files. Just like collapse this one, go for JSON, click on top scripts, select the top 100 rows, give the file format as a text format, and apply it. Now I'm trying to run it. It's time also quoting. I think there is some error with JSON file which is having .json, right? What is I'm just closing these two lines. I'm just giving this one only. Just click on run. Now I'm selecting only these two files which is having the sales and JSON files only, but it's not running, it's getting error because the script designing query to command line. Okay, This query is only making for only the CSV files, but you are running the JSON files, that's why it's not running. That is the error you are getting. Just go for document. You can also see the script designed to query CSV file rather than JSON. So you need to make a few modifications, okay, before it will be successfully. That's why I go to this doc query and go for it and just comment this value. This is not made for JSON. Paste here and run the query. Now I can see now run the query. Now the query will be run successfully at the beginning. Now I'm modifying the query, right? Now modifying query will be in data lake storage. It's still running of query. It's not. Why? Yeah, because I'm not giving the path of our data lake. Sorry, I forgot it. Now I'm trying to make it. That's why I'm not focusing on getting the output. This time we will get output because I'm forgot to give this value. Now you can see our doc will be like this. Okay, this is our documentation of JSON file. Now if you want to get the output in table format, now what I'm trying to do, just comment these values and go to documentation and select this query, and then you can see the output will be in the tabular format as per your convenience. Just click on done. No, let's cancel it. Now before going to this running, just change our path to our required lake storage and just run it. Now you can see now the above code will run a documentation format. Now the documentation format will be figuring out to a order, number, customer and doc. The filtering like this. This is the way you can filtering, right? Now I completed both the three topics, the CSV format and querying of our JSON format and Parquet format. Okay, now we are accessing ex external data in a database. Okay, just I am publishing it as script one. Now I just cancel it to create a publishing. Just I am just name it as sales JSON query. It's published now. It's publishing of our query. It's publishing. Now after publishing, I go to cancel it these values. I see in the deployment sales CSV Parquet and JSON. What you're deploying, you can see also the code we have developed. You can see in the development page, you can all these sites. Okay, just go for development data. Yes, I close all those what we did. Okay, now we have to access our workspace. There's no workspace, right? Now what I'm trying to do in the development page, now you have to create an external data sources or you want to external data in the database, external data. What I'm trying to do, just click on development page, go for menu, click on the SQL script, it will open, right? Now the script, now go to the documentation for creating a database, right? Click on here, come to this and paste the here, and you can see just change the data lake path, otherwise our database will be created somewhere else. Then change the data lake and just run it. You can see this message will be run successfully created execution of yours. Now can to for data can say can just once if you publish it, because it's creating a not keep it as a script one and not change it. Just publish it first. I'm publishing it. You can see the data in the script one is only for creating external data source, right? Go for data and just I'm publishing successfully. Just refresh it. You can see there is a workspace which is having SQL database will be created. You can see this is the sales. You can see the external tables. There's no external tables. We just already created the database, right? Yeah, just we created database. Now, after creation of database, what I'm trying to do, when creating it, we keep it as built-in and keep it as a master or which database you want to be sales. Okay, I want to be created as a sales and sales database will be created, right? If you want to create another database, click on what master sales, whatever you want. I want sales, that's why I'm click on the sales and create a database. Now, after that, I go to the menu bar and I go to the workspace and click on here and go for here and go for sales. Yes, I click on the new script and click the empty script. The script to have what I'm trying to do, just trying to read the files which are having the CSV files. Okay, just go to the documentation, just copy this and paste here and run it. Now you can see the queries will be successfully run. You can see the outputs will be like this. What I'm trying to do, just to modify the code with query parquet files using the data source. Just I'm trying to modify the code, the query with the parquet files. The file format will be not CSV. I want to be query the parquet files. Now I can just query the parquet file from the external data sources. Just I want to comment this, paste here and run now. You can also see observe output of the file. Yeah. Okay. This is how we can observe this create external data sources. Now we have to create an external table. How it will be? Just publish it, the script too, for your external data sources. It's publishing. And I'm just closing it. You can also observe from development phase. These are the three querying of SQL query of CSV, JSON, Parquet. This is for our creating external databases. Now creating a external table. Where did you have to create external table? I'm creating this SQL script too. Again, just I want to comment this one. Just go for down. Just go for document. Consider the external table formation. Just click here, come here and just paste. You can see where you want to create external table, file format, CSV delimited. Then there is no location, CSV file format. Yeah, just go for run it. Can create successfully created our external table with a name, deep-ordered orders. Go for data and just refresh it. Before you can see there is no tables, right? Now you can see there is a tables in the external tables. Because the deep-ordered orders. What you have created, it will be that. Okay, actually I'm not, but actually when I'm creating all this exercise, it will take 1 hour approximately. That's why I'm not taking to explanation of everything in detail in like this. I go through the exercise, what the guidances it follows and follow it. I'm not explaining the code and the tools which you're using. Okay, I will explain you in the further videos for in detail and taking each bit as a tutorial and explaining you. This is all about external creation of external data table. What I'm trying to do, just click on the orders table on new script top 100 rows, and you can review the code of output. You can see this is the output of your getting from the table. Okay, you can also view our trace from using chart. Okay, this is our line chart. You can also by using column chart like this. You can also using a pie chart and by using something category the column dividers. Okay, Now I'm not selecting this one, just I'm selecting the line chart. It's looking something good. Yeah, right. Now if you want to visualize the data, next I'm publishing these two things. Let's publish it. It's published in the code. Now go for development and I'm creating new SQL script. Maybe just close this values. Yeah. Now in this I go for documentation. You can see there is a one visualization tool part. Just go for here. Just paste here code and run it. In page we build in this database and it will be not a master, it's a sales. And run it. Now you get the value. Okay. When it is in master, you will get error. You can see. Just run. You get error. Keep it as a sales because you're requiring it for sales database for order database, right? Now you get the value. Just click on the chart. You can observe. Just hide this. Expand this. You can see this is a chart you are observing. Okay, if you want to switch to column, like if you want to switch the column, it will be like this. Okay, the category column will be the order year. It will be like this. This is the experimentation with charting functionality in the query editor. This is it offers some basic charting and capabilities you can use while interacting, exploring of data. Okay, this is a visualization tool such as Microsoft Power BI will be available. Now this is all about this is exercise of query files using serverless SQL pool in Azure Synapse Analytics. I think you understand this video. Thank you for watching the DP-203 exercise 2 on query files using a serverless SQL pool. In this exercise, we predominantly do this. Workspace is successfully done, and after the query data in files by using query files in data lake, and I did CSV files, SQL to use CSV files, and SQL query to use Parquet files, and after that SQL query to use JSON files. After that we query the creating access of external data in a database by creating external data sources by using the script and also create external tables in the database. Okay, after that we are visualizing the query results by using the new script in the development phase. Just publish it. Just publish. Okay, this is the second exercise in DP-203. The next video we're discussing on DP-203 exercise 3. Thank you for watching. Hi viewers, welcome back to Mithramma IT YouTube channel. In this video we're discussing about transform files using serverless SQL pool. Now, in serverless SQL pool, what you're going to do is so mainly data engineers can also make a SQL manipulate and also transform data. Okay, I will explain in detail. Before going to this documentation, just I go through the Azure portal, just copy the git clone repository and just go to the home of Azure portal. Now go to resource groups. These are my previous one exercise. This is my DP-203 exercise 1. This is 203 exercise 2. Now go for a PowerShell. Now I'm creating a new one. I think I go for new one. That's good to go. I'm creating the new PowerShell in the Cloud Shell of Azure Cloud Shell. You can see this is Azure Cloud Shell, and this I'm getting the PowerShells of Bash Shell also. But for this exercise, I required the PowerShell. Just I'm go through it. Yeah, just I'm pasting the your git clone repository of URL. Paste here and go for come back and this copy this URL. Come back and paste. Yeah, now it's asking the password for our script starting, and Asking password for your Azure SQL pool, Azure Synapse SQL pool. It's asking the credential of password. I'm just now trying to enter it. Yeah, as per the requirement of complexity and requirements of your password, you must give it, and it's accepting it. You can creating of a scripting for your registering Synapse, school, SQL, and also databases, and also your storage account. If you require any pools, it will be created. This exercise is to transform files using serverless SQL pool, and also it's create a querying of CSV files, and also it's create external table as is it Synapse SQL. Now, meanwhile, go through the documentation. Just yeah, I think it's probably 6 minutes to complete this script. Yeah, count it. Now, the first you are doing in this activity is transform files using serverless SQL pool. Now, in the provision of Azure SQL Synapse workspace, the workspace will be created by using the git clone repository and setup of setup.pso. After that, it creating a workspace to you with some dedicated resource group and some dedicated data lake storage gen 2 and Synapse workspace. Now when I open the Synapse workspace, you can go for data and link your services and see the primary of your data lakes and Synapse workspace with the respective of suffix. You can also see the suffix which is having WXDWGH. Just I want to copy this for the third exercise. Just copy DP-203 X D W Z G U H. This is my third exercise in DP-203 exercises. I done it. What I'm trying to do, just go for document. Yeah, it's creating right, but its script is still running. That's why I'm not going to pay. Yeah, now you can see this all these files containers in the Azure Data Lake storage end. After what I'm trying to do, after SQL to query CSV files by using clicking on CSV folder and go for it, query it and publishing as per your requirements. Okay, and now this query required and by using open rosette. Open rosette is nothing but the open rosette command, it will access to our storage account files. Okay, don't forget it. After that, giving header row and just getting our headers not okay. After querying successfully, the transform data using create external table as select. How you transform, I will show you. Now I'm creating external databases and create external data sources and create external file formats. Whenever you're creating an external tables, you must create external database. You must create a database, and before creating database, the database must having a data source and data file format. That must required. Then only you create external tables. Otherwise, you don't create it. Okay, then you're creating external tables. You can create external tables. Then external tables, how you transform? The transformation will be like this. You just transform by some aggregations and some counting values and also some group by functions you are using. This is called aggregation. You are transforming data. The transformed data will be stored in a external table product sales total. Right now, what I'm trying to do, I'm trying the table will be stored in encapsulated data transformation. The stored position. What is encapsulation? The encapsulation method you can secure the table what you created. The encapsulation will give a output when you are deleting that folder or files. It when you are executing this stored position, it will automatically creating our data. I will show you. I will just go through this. It's still running. You can see here. You can see whenever you're executing, whenever creating storage procedure on this Azure, I will show you in our activity what you did in this documentation. I will show you in Azure portal. Now you can see whenever execution is successful, sometimes you just add use button, run it. Okay, that's fine. One file tab containing file system for your data lake. View the contents of the sales order and refresh in the view if necessary, and verify that a new yearly sales folder has been created. I will show you the new yearly sales created whenever it's executed. After that, in the yearly sales folder, Observe the corporate files containing aggregated yearly sales data has been created. Okay, as per aggregated of data, this is by aggregated of your some aggregated accounts will be you are using, right? Now aggregated data will be created. Now switch back to SQL script and rerun this execution statement and observe that an error occurs. Why? Because you're deleting it, right? It's executing when even though script drops, it's already existing. That's why it's showing error. When external table, the folder contains data is not deleted. Okay, the external table, the folder contains data is not deleted. Okay, so to run the restore procedure, for example, switch down schedule data transformation pipeline, you must delete the old data, right? For that, I am deleting this file. Switch back to files tab and just auto delete it. Then switch back to here, rerun it, it executes the statement, this operation succeeded and new data files will be generated. Okay, this is the option encapsulation in data transformation in store procedure, because its data will be whenever data will be deleted, the store procedure will store the data in data like external tables. The folder containing data will be deleted. When you store procedure to run it, it gets the data, the operation execute and new data will be generated. That's why you're giving encapsulation. Encapsulation is mainly nothing but to secure the data, to protect some data which you have in the tables or whatever you want to be. Okay, I think this time its script is running. Its script is empty, successfully done. Now just minimize it, just refresh it. You can see the value of XD. Yeah, now just go for the resource group. Now you see data lake storage and go for storage browser. I'm doing fast because it takes too much time to do these activities. Now go for files. You can see the files having this sales data, the sales data having the CSV file, CSV folder. The CSV folder has some files. Okay, you can preview it by using edit functions, and also click on here and you can see it by edit. There is no edit option here. Okay, no issue. Just close it. Just go to our resource group, click on Synapse Workspace and go for, this is all the overview of Synapse Workspace. Just I open the Synapse Workspace, it will open a new web page interface. The interface having look like this. Just I am giving my account for enrolling to accessing to my free trial account. Now see our Synapse Analytics Workspace will be loading. It will be done. Now go to home. You can see this is now. Now what I'm trying to do in this, you can see observe the data file, the workspace, and the link services. Go to files. The files having the, just where is loading. Now click on files. Now files having the sales having CSV file having 2019, 28, 21 CSV files. You can also preview here. You can preview the files. Just click on OK. You can also click on folder of header, column headers. You can see folder headers here. Just click on OK. Just look like this. Yeah, that's good. Now what I'm trying to do, just we go to the query files, incident files. Just you are just already querying all the files, right? Just previewing of all the files of CSV, the file sales and CSV files. Just go for files. Now your query to SQL query, use SQL query to CSV files. Now just what I'm trying to do, just open the sales, click on CSV, right click on it, in SQL script, top 100 script, click on it. You're asking the file type, just click on the file type, click the text format and click on apply, and just change the script name property in this query sales CSV files. Just I'm hiding it. You can also see query sales CSV file. Okay, that's fine. Now what I'm trying to do, yes, I'm trying to run it. Can get the values having the CSV files of 2019, 2021, because I'm giving the path of this file. I will show you how you get this path in the files. Now I'm clicking open the files. Now in the files, just open it CSV. Now click on here, go for more, go for properties. You can see this is a 2019 file name, the property having the URL name and Azure blob file system secure path. Okay, this is required when you want to do transformations, and also this is for recording of open offset. Okay, just cancel it. This is the way you can, if you want to this file, go this file path, go for here and go for properties. You can get the access of URL and Azure blob file secure system secure paths. Just cancel it. Go for your script. Our script will be run successfully. Now just I am trying to do just giving headers equal to 2. That's why I'm getting this removing this C1 C2 C5 file headers and get the perfect header names to my table. I'm clicking fast. Yeah, I can see this table having looking good, something good before the previous one when I am adding header equal to. Yeah, now what I'm trying to do, just connect. Bone forgot. I forgot to say connect to bulletin and be master. Okay, this is the way you can get the query of your CSV files. Now you're transforming your data, right? Just I'm publishing it. What you did in the previous one. Open sales CSV files. Now it's done. Publishing is done. Just close it. Close it. Now go for here development page. Now in this exercise, I having the second topic will be transform data using create external table as select. Right. For this, I'm go for development page and click on the new one and create a new SQL script. It's having some property. Keep it as default one. Just I minimize it. Yeah. Now you can see. Now in this, I want to do copy the data from documentation. Transform. Yeah, this is a transform data by using external database. Just copy this external database and come to here. Synapse. Before running this, you must give the data lake name of what you created for this workspace and change the name. I've created a database. When it's created a database, just click on run it. It's running our database. Yeah, before going to this data, you can see there is no workspace. There is no workspace, right? Yeah, it is created successfully. If I am creating, after I can go publishing it, just publish. Yeah, just now refresh now. Why I'm publishing it? Because when I refresh it, it's disclosed. It's cancelled. That's why I'm publishing it. Now close. You can see the workspace will be created in the workspace by doing this query. Okay. I'm not explaining in detail of the queries, but to go to lack of time, I will explaining in the further future videos. This workspace I have that you can see there's a external tables, but there is no external tables right now because I am not creating external tables. Just I am creating only database and data source and file formatting. Now I'm creating external tables by go to development page and click on this one and create new script. Go for the documentation. Just copy the path here, paste here, and just running it. It's creating external table. It successfully run. You can go for a database. In case just click on the external tables. It's just once refresh it, then we will get success. You can see external tables. Yeah, I'm giving sales, right? Why? It's not. Just one publishing, just refreshing again. Just publishing in the script too. No, no, actually I'm doing query and not just transforming it and not just put into the external table, right? I'm not creating external table, just I'm putting using sales, just I'm just transform the data. Okay, now go for template and now what is the external table? This is a creating external table, right? Yeah, that's why I'm not getting the external table. Just uncomment it, comment it, paste here and run the query. Now you're getting external table. Click on here external table. Before just refresh it. Publish the script what you did. You can see the tables of external tables. This name as product sales total. Yeah. Now click on the product sales total and script total runs. Just run it. You can see these are the outputs you're getting: product ID and sold ID and net revenue you're getting, right? Now go to the files. The files having product sales data. Yeah, you can see the sales, product sales will be now app. You can see this is ID you can generate it by Parquet files, which is on product sales. Okay, this is a creating external tables and also it will be stored in your storage account. Now what I'm trying to do, just you have to encapsulate the data transformation in storage procedure. How you can encapsulate it? By using that, go for development phase and create a new SQL script. Just go for the documentation. You can create this is encapsulation and transformation by using install procedure. This is a copy of the code. Just paste here and run the code. And while running, go to the documentation and copy the execution of the code. Synapse, yeah, your query successfully regulated or storage procedure will be created successfully. Now, before running this script, go for your files. See the sales data having only CSV and product sales, right? Now, whenever I'm trying to run this script, run here, you can see the execution will be in result successfully created. Now go for your files. Yeah, before going to refreshing it, just publish the script. Yeah, it's publishing it. Now go for files. Go for files once. And the sales. You can see yearly sales will be created. Okay, you can also see in development workspace having this the external resources. You can see the data source. You can see from data source sales data. Okay, that's not for this workspace. This is for linked services. Now, when go for script once, if I again run this execution, it shows errors because it's already existing of data. You can't create external table because table location is already exist, right? Now what I'm trying to do, just go for files and click on here, deleting this and deleting this. Yeah, there is only two files. Now go for script again and now run this script. Now run this execution of storage procedure of encapsulated storage procedure. Now it's run successfully. Just go for files and once refresh it and open the files. You can see yearly sales will be generated. Okay, this is a way you get by using this encapsulation, because whenever you're deleting some folders and files, the store procedure will store the data in your external tables. Whenever you're executing the store procedure, it will automatically store our data into your storage account. This is the way you're creating encapsulating store procedure in your transforming files in use of serverless SQL pool. This is all about this video. about Azure Synapse Analytics Workspace, having the serverless SQL pool by using transforming files of using some queries. I will show you the transforming query on this one. You can see this is a transforming query. You are doing this transformation on this table. Okay, this is why you are using transformation of files using serverless SQL pool. I think you hope and I hope you understand this video on about the transform files using serverless SQL pool. Thank you for watching this video. Thank you so much. Hi viewers, welcome back to Mithramma IT YouTube channel. In this video, I'm discussing about a DP-203 exercise 4, which is analyze data in a lake database. Now, before going to this documentation, firstly go through the cloning of command. Go for Azure. This is my Azure portal. Just go for resource groups. You can see these are the three resource groups for first DP-203 exercise 1, and this is for exercise 2, this is for exercise 3. Now I go to exercise 4, right? Now click on the new cloud shell. I'm opening the new cloud shell. Just I paste the URL of git clone repository. Yeah, just I'm pasting this git clone repository in this path. Click enter. You can see populating it. Let's go for a setup also. Setup PS1 for this analyze data in lake database. Paste it. Just click enter. Yeah, it's navigating to our script starting. It's asking password for your Azure Synapse Workspace SQL pool. Just after entering the password, just go to the documentation. Yeah, now it's process to up to Azure. It's creating our resource group for us. Yeah, now go to documentation. Now you see the documentation here, the mainly the workspace of this doing the Synapse Workspace Analytics enables you to combine the flexibility of file storage in data lake with structured schema and SQL querying capabilities of a relational database through the ability to create a lake database. A lake database is a relational database schema defined on a lake data lake file store that enables data storage to be separated from the complete use to query it. Lake database combines the benefits of structured schema that include support for data types, the relationships, and other features typically only found in the relational database systems. And with this flexibility of storing data in files that can be used independently of a relational database store, especially the lake database overlays relation schema onto files in folders in data lake. Yeah, this is about Azure Data Lake Storage, Lake Database. Now in this provision of Azure Synapse Analytics Workspace, I am doing these two activities for cloning of your DP-203 exercise 4 of analyze data in the lake database. Right now, what I'm trying to do in this exercise, monitoring of container permissions. After that, create a table. After that, create a table from database template. Create a table from existing data and working with lake databases and delete the resources. Now, modify containers permission. For this, what you are doing this is the container permissions. To modify the container permission, just go to the data lake storage and just switch the files and just switch back to your Azure Data Factory. Sorry, not Data Factory, Azure Active Directory user account to your switch enter account user to our enter account user. Switch to enter user account to enter user account. Okay, don't forget it. Now after that, create a lake database. The lake database we have to create, I will show you in Azure portal for the next in this video. It's still script is running. Just wait. Now you have created a lake database. Okay. Why you are creating lake database? For analyzing data, right? For analyzing data, you are creating the lake database. I will show you how you create the lake database and how it will be give the properties and how it will be publishing it. After we create a table, now create a table having some by using the a retail DB when you are creating of lake database. By using this lake database, we are creating a tables of the it is called database by using a custom table. I will show you in the demonstration of Azure portal of all those things. And just I will just go to the columns and publish the database again, save the names perspective of your requirements. And also I want to copy this customers.csv files to my portal and just copy to save as to my desktop only. So customers, yeah, it's saved successfully. Go back, yeah, it's customer, right? Yeah, customers CSV file will be successfully submitted. We are creating the table by using custom, right? This is by using tables by using storage path. This is the way you're creating. After creating a database, create a table from a database template. From the database template, having some database having template, and I will show you on how it will be, on how it will select it, and how it will be deselecting all those columns, and how it will be give the priority of the name and description, and what keys you required, and what nullabilities you required, and data types you want to mention. I will in detail I will go through it. And after that, the third one will be load data into a tables storage path by using product.csv. I just copy this file also, save as. In place of this, I will just set it save because I have two files, right? So I'm saving this file on that place. Otherwise, I'm confusing it. Yeah, I'm saving the file. I'm just replacing the old file with this file. Okay. Now I'm creating table with existing data. What existing data here? I am creating the table by existing data in retail label by sales order.csv. I think I have these files in some folder in my account. So however, just I go for desktop and save. It saves successfully. Just come back. Now create a table, retail table. Just go for it and update the values. Now work with lake database tables. How you work with the lake database, I will show you, and how you nesting data using Spark, and how you can retrieve the files. After that, you can delete Azure resource for the what you want to be. I will show you in this portal. Yeah, our credentials will be expired. For reducing our credentials, saving your credentials, you must deleting of your resource groups. That will good too. If not required of your resource groups, must be deleted. This must be deleted. If required to show something, some on your authorities, please keep it 1 or 2 days. The next 2 days, we must be deleted and observe how much cost it takes for each resource group, and you can trigger it out. Okay, no issue on it. Why I'm keeping all those resource groups? Because the next 4 days I lost my free trial on Azure portal. That's why I'm creating so many of resource groups in my account, and see how much time and how much So how much credentials it's consuming for each resource group in my cost analysis. Yeah, this is all about the analyzing of data in lake database. Yeah, now go through the Azure portal. Now it's done, right? Now just minimize it. No, actually I want to not see my resource group name, right? Just back. Yeah, you can see this is my resource group. This is just me copy it for my future reference. And I'm not confusing the other resource groups also. Yeah, it's done. I'm copying the resource group to my notebook. Just you can see there's three resource groups only. Just I refresh it. I got the new one, which is called XRLVA46. Just click on here. You can see there is three. One is for data lake, and one is for synapse. You can see observe the data lake. What will be the container having? Go for storage browser, blob container. The blob container having the files. In that files you can see synapse. Synapse having the workspace. Workspace having the Spark. Synapse some values, warehouse, and Spark pools. Okay, this is the files having. Let's go for it. Close it, and go for our DB. Now open the Synapse Studio. This is the main aim of our data engineers of DP-203 exercises. Now Synapse Workspace will be open in a new web page interface. Just click on outlook.com. Yeah, our Azure Synapse Analytics will be worked on it. Yeah, now what you're trying to do is, now you can see this is our Synapse Workspace, new web page interface. Now before going to doing this activity on it, for this analyze data in lake database, you must go to our resource group, go for lake database, and go for your click on the data lake storage. After going to files, now switch Microsoft and try user to switch to access users access key. Okay, then only just close it and go for this one. Then only open the Synapse Studio. Yeah, now you open the Synapse Studio and create a lake database. For the exercises of DP-203 exercise 4. Yeah, this is exercise. Now go open the home. Now we have to select the open. Now I have deleted our data. Go for data. You can see the linked services. The linked services having the files. What you see observe in the data lake storage gen 2. What you see in the data lake storage gen 2, all the files will be observed from here also. Click on the files. The files you can see Synapse Workspace. Okay. Now what I'm trying to do, I'm creating a lake database. Just click on in the development page. Now in the database, click on plus, create a lake database. Now click on accept the template terms of user Synapse database. Click on OK. Now in the properties, give the name as retail DB. Click on OK. In the description, now input folder property, keep it as a files format retail DB and delimited text. Okay, keep it as hide it. And next we want to DB. We want to select publish it. Publish the retail DB. Now you can go to your files of the Synapse. You can go for Synapse. Go for files. The files I want to create a new folder. It is called as retail DB. Name retail DB. Just create it. Creating a new folder name retail DB on your file system. Okay. Now what I'm creating? Now I'm creating a table. How I'm creating table? Just switch back to retail DB. Just go for work. Just close it. I'm close the files. Just go for workspace. You can see the retail DB. Just click on here and open it. You can see there is a table here, retail DB, map data, publishing. Just click on the test table. You can also see, you can also drag it. You can see these three formats: custom and from template, lake database. Click on the custom one. Just to collapse this one, it's looking good. Then, yeah, you can see this is the properties of general table one. Keep it as a customer. Now expand the storage settings for table. You can see the name as retail personal customer. On the columns, go for columns and just extend up. It's looking good. Now it's time to move to our documentation for creating these columns to our table. Yeah, you want to give all the columns to our table. Copy this, paste here, copy this. If you want to add a column, just click on the column, add on 6 columns, 6 rows. Just I want to add 6 rows. If you not required, you can delete also. I'm giving the first name and the last name also. Delete. Here I record only 5 on, not 6. I'll show you how to delete also. The phone number, not phone number. Okay, just click it and delete it. Required the 4 one. Let's see what is the description. So having the unique customer ID, having the customer first name, having customer last name, customer email or email address, phone for customer phone. Yeah. Now it's time to give the keys and nullable values. You see only the customer ID having the key and last name and phone number having the nullable values. The key, last name, phone, right? Now also see what is the values you are assigning. Just assign here names. Now the customer ID having the long, remaining as a keep it as default ones. In this one on this one value long and remaining keep it default. Yeah, is done. Now what I'm trying to do, Now I'm done with all those things. Now I'm trying to publish it. I'm publishing customer, right? It's done. Now come to data man. It's going to workspace. Retail levy. You can see the table has a customer. Okay. Now load data into the table storage path. How you to load data into table storage path? How? Now just go for files of our retail levy. Yes, I'm trying to upload the customer file which I downloaded. Just go for uploading it. Actually, I downloaded to desktop, right? But I haven't. No, go for desktop. I have customers. That's good to go. Open it and upload it. Actually, I'm reading wrong because I'm did. Yes, I'm deleting it because I'm not creating the customer folder in the retail levy folder. I'm creating new folder which is called customer. Now create it. Now you're trying to upload the file what you downloaded from your documentation. Open it and upload it. It's uploaded successfully. Right? Go for files. Retail levy. You see customer. I'm not uploading outside. I'm uploading to inside. Just delete it. Open the customer. Now upload. Yeah, this is a waker. This is a hierarchy. Okay, retail levy, customer having customer.csv. If now the data panel left, go for here, workspace, the customer, script 100 rows, built-in skill pool, retail levy. Why retail levy? Because the database name has retail levy. Just run it, can get the query of the file having the customer.csv. It's retrieving query result. Please be wait. Yeah, it's getting the output customer ID, first name, last name, email address, and phone. Okay, now publish it. If you require, publish it, otherwise not required. Just I'm not required is discarding the script. I'm not publishing it. Now create a table from a database template, right? Now close this one also. Now click on here and open it. Click on table as previously. Now from template, click on from template. Now go for, you can see all these are templates where you want to get. I want to get from retail. Click on retail, continue. In this preview of templates of retail, in so many columns are there, but I go for product, expand it. In this I want to retail product. I want retail product. Okay, this is the retail product I want. Just click on add. Now you can see the table name as a collapse this one. Retail table. Just to change the name as to product. Okay. Change the name to product. Also verify the name in the stored settings of table. Yeah, sales product sales DB. Go to columns. Now in the columns you can see so many is there, but I don't require this much of columns. I want require specified columns. Just click on the product ID. Now click on the name. Select all. Now you required your requirements of your enable disable of your requirements. Product ID I want product name and introduction date. I want introduction date and also actual abandonments details I want. After that I want items queue and product gross weight. Yeah, then remaining all will be deleted. You can see the product ID, the documentation. You can see these are the documentation I want to require. That's why I'm selecting these values. You can go through here and check for trading name, introduction date, and abundant actual abundant date and gross weight and chunk. Okay. As per these details, you must fill the length, date type, nullability, description, keys, and name. Okay. And also you can add list price at the very last of this data. Just copy it, add a column, add a new column, not a template. Okay. Just the product price, decimal. Keep it as a decimal. Yeah. And also change this data types also. I'm trying to changing these data types. First is for long, second is for string, which is 128. Okay. And there is a date, right? The rate, decimal, the string is having 20, right? Go for it. There is only options 5 and 1. Yeah, that's good. Now it's time to publishing of your data. Go for general, check the name. Yes, that's good. It will be product. Now publishing it. Publish. It's publishing. Go for a data panel. If publishing successfully, you can just refresh this. You can see the table name here. You can see product, right? Now go for load data in the table storage path. How you can load data in the table storage path? Just go for just close this title lb. Just go for link services. Go for files. The retail db. Click on a new folder. Name as product. Create it. Also see the name of the product. If you not gives perfect one as given here. It's not get it, let's validate. On the product, just upload the product file as you downloaded from the documentation. I think it's product.csv, not products. Let's cancel it and go for the documentation once. Download it again. Save. Save the desktop. Yeah. And go for here and upload the now. Upload product.csv, not products.csv. Uploaded it. I'm uploading it onto my product folder. It's uploaded successfully. Consider we having customer and product. Now go for the data workspace. Now click on here script and run the hundreds one and keep bulletin and keytin little levy. Just run it. You can see our data will be populated, which is having the product.csv. Yeah, the script is successfully run. Now discard the script. Not required the script. That's why I'm deleting it. Yeah. Now I'm creating a table from existing data. Before you creating tables by using little levy, right? Now we are creating a table by using of existing data, right? How you will be doing before going to creating a table by using existing data? I am uploading a file by using some container. It is sales order. First I am doing sales order container and name it in okay. Just open sales order and upload the file from my desktop, my local folder. Yeah, I open it and upload it. Just I try to upload it to my Azure storage account. Upload successfully. Now I'm created table. How I can create a table? Just go for workspace, data levy, click on here, not empty, just open it, create table from lake database. Okay, give the external table name. It's a sales order, right? The linked service, what you have linked service now. Input folder, files, files having a retail DB and sales order. Click on OK. That's it. Click on OK. Now continue the next page and then create a first. I'm creating external tables. For creating external table, it's asking some what kind of requirements you want to be for that external table. I'm defaultly file type CSV and first row key part it is default. Just create it. It's creating a sales order for creating a template for the your requirement, right? Now what you're trying to do, just do the follow the documentation and give the names as per the requirements of the required data. It's all good. Go for the storage settings of table. Sales order, that's good. Just go for column. Just to collapse this one. That's a good, looking good. No column, the C1. Just go for sorry. Yeah. Now I'm creating. I'm creating tables for this. Order date. Line item. Customer ID. Product ID. Quantity. How much quantity I want to provide. Okay. Just copy from the documentation and paste here. Description I want to copy. Date of the order. ID of the line item. Individual line item. The customer. Product. The order quantity. You can see also how what keys you have to enable and what vulnerabilities you want to video. Sales order ID and link ID will be enabled. Remaining all those will be keep def as default, not default, and disability. Also go to the data types. Those data types you want to be selected. Select it and keep remaining as default. Okay. Now the first one is long and the remaining all are long. Now time to go to the relationship. Now you can see the columns having sales order, order date, linter, customer, product, and quantity. The relationships you can go for here and click on the relationship to table and click the customer ID, sales and sales ID. No, it's hiding customer ID. Now add from one more to table. It's having product. It's having the product ID, sales order, and product ID. Now the data panel left workspace. We're publishing it and review the result of our sales order. Now it's created. Now go for expanding this. Now here you can see the tables, what the tables your sales order also you can see. Just query it. You can also query the table of your sales order because it's existing data, right? Retail DB invalid object name retail DB dot sales order because I'm not selecting the retail DB. I'm selecting it. Yeah, it's now executing. Okay, this is the way you can extracting of data from your letter lake storage into create a table from existing data. This is a way of creating table from existing data. I hope you understand it. Now we're working with lake database. For this, just few I'm not required this one, just discarding this. Close it, close it. For the working with lake database tables, click on the development tab and click on the new menu, create a new script. Click connect the built-in SQL pool and click it is a retail DB, not master one. Now what I'm trying to do, just go for the documentation, working with lake database, copy this, go to this and paste here and run the code. You can see the result of sales order ID, email address, product name, quantity. For this, you can skip the run by using the lake database. Now I have to insert data by using Spark. Now click on this development page and click on the notebook. It's creating a new Spark. Click on Spark pool and click on Python language, default one. Go to the tab of your notebook. Just copy it. Go for here and just paste and run it. And go to another code shell and copy it. I think it takes too much time, but not much time. It takes 2-3 minutes getting started with Spark for the first time. That's why it takes time to getting ready for your Spark in our this Synapse workspace. It's still not Spark active. When it's Spark ready, then only you can see result. Yeah, still Spark is running. Just please wait for getting the output of Spark. Still not Spark is ready. When Spark is ready, it will show a ready in the green symbol. Actually, sorry for inconvenience of I'm not explaining the codes because it's take too much time. Actually, when I go through this documentation, it takes approximately 40 minutes, and actually sometimes it's some documentation having 1 hour. That's why I'm not taking too much time for making this video. That's why I'm not explaining this codes. Just I'm explaining the process how you do. The further videos I'm explaining on what the process you do and what option is required and what option will create why you're doing this. I will show you. I will explain you in the further videos. So you can see Now Spark will be ready for this workspace, for this notebook. Yeah, Spark is available on 2 minutes 59 seconds, right? Now, after 2 minutes 15 seconds, 18 seconds, I think after 30 seconds it will be run successfully. Yeah, it's still on it. It's in progress. Java execution progress. See how it will be and how it secures in. Yeah, it says no data is available. That's okay. No issue. You can also see the data will be ingested securely into our retail source order. Go for data, link services, files. Here you can see sales order.csv. Market file will be stored here. Go for retail levy, sales order. Can open it, preview. You can see the 999 will be added. Okay, that's fine. Click on OK. Actually, that value will be added this file. Click this. Why not? I'm check. Let's check it. Let's debug it. Having sales order. Sales order having the partitions. Okay, no issue. But our data will be stored inserting into our retail levy dot sales order values and this version and get the data from select order ID equal to 99. Its execution runs. You can see this order will be getted here. Okay, by limited line and customer ID, products and quantity. Okay, you can also see these values from query of data of sales order and run it. I think it shows latest one or not. I think yeah, it shows latest one what you entered here. Okay, this is the way you want to insert the data to our files. Okay, I hope you understand the concept of Azure analyze data in Azure Data Lake House. Okay, this is all about the retail DB of our creation of working with lake database tables. I hope you understand all those things, just publishing all those things. Actually, not required, but I'm publishing it for the how much cost it takes. Will see. You can see here also. This is all publishing. And some publishing cancels. It's still publishing now. It's published successfully. Now this is all about our creation of analyzing data in lake database. I hope you understand this video. Thank you. Thank you for watching this video. Hi viewers, welcome back to Mithramma IT YouTube channel. In this video, we're discussing about how analyze data in data lake with Spark. This is a DP-203 exercise 5. Analyze data in data lake with Spark. Before going to this documentation, just go through the PowerShell panel and enter the command line of GitHub repository. Just go to our Azure portal. Now this is my Azure portal. Go to the resource groups. Now I have seen 4 resource groups I have created previous videos. I'm not deleting it. I am keeping all the resource groups. You can also see monitoring of all my credentials. Now what I'm trying to do, I'm doing this fifth exercise of Azure data lake storage. Not data lake storage. It's analyzing of data in a data lake. with Spark. Copy the GitHub clone repository and go to PowerShell and just close this past one and just open a new one. It's resulting a Cloud Shell. It's still going on. Yeah, it's now. I'm trying to paste the URL of our Git clone repository. Click enter. Now go to the documentation and get the path of your setup.py one. Now paste. Click enter. Now it's asking the credential of password for Azure Synapse Workspace SQL and must be sure to remember this password. It's my password for myself. If create yourself your password. I think it takes several minutes to completing this task. Meanwhile, go through the documentation of analyze data lake with Spark. Now, what I'm trying to do in the query data files, and after that, analyzing data in data frames and query data using Spark SQL and visualize data with Spark. After that, releasing your scope. Now, go to query data in files. By query data in files, you can managing Apache Spark's full and also on dedicated and serverless SQL consoles. And in the database, you can see the data and link services and workspaces and see the preview of sales order and all these things. After that, use Spark to explore data using Spark of notebook. Select any files in the orders folder, any file what you want. Then click on the notebook and load data frame and notebook one attached to list. SQL Spark, then use run button to run it. Okay, now you can see run it. Any file you want to be run, and I want to give load to this read dot loading functions. This is a code when I script it, but I just modify the script. After that, I'm creating some sparkful data frames by ingesting the explicit of a schema for data frames. After giving explicit schema of your structured column names, it gives the print the schema of your table. This gives print the schema of your table. Now after that, analyzing data in data frame. How we are analyzing by using data frames. In the data frame object, Spark is similar to Pandas data frame. That's why I am creating a new code shell, the notebook, and enter the code and run the data frame. And I also give this encounters and aggregation of the files and see the years and sales of data by coding this and just running all the queries in Azure Synapse Analytics in Azure portal. It still is going of creation of script. Just go through document meanwhile. No, I'm not in detail explaining the query right now because the video will be so lengthy. That's why I'm not explaining the query. I will create a one new playlist for documentation of DP-900 and DP-203 and Azure 900. I will creating a documentation session playlist and this explain I will each and explain the code. Okay. Otherwise I can go through the new account of my debit card and create a new one. I just on the time I just go through each one and one in detail. Now query data using SQL, Spark SQL. Can using the spark.sql by using library or I can go for it and I can also use percentage magic tools like this one also. Runs query in a SQL cell, and percentage SQL you can use also sales orders view. You can also view the run the code. Instead of using PySpark, you can also use Magic Sparks. There's no issue after visualizing data by using the Matplotlib and Cbron by using visualizing Spark. Okay, can visualize by chart. Now start at the Matplotlib by using the query. I think you see these all the factors. I will think still is going. I will show you all the Cbron's libraries and how import Cbron as synapse. I will show you in the notebook. All the scripts we will run in one notebook. I think you see all these revenue spots, the plot areas will be looking so good and so elaborative, and it will creative, and also it's very expressive to analyzing of data of your whatever data you want to read it. I think what data, yeah, I will show you what data you want to read. There is selecting MATLAB, right? Yeah, sales orders. You are reading the sales order, right? The sales order data you are visualizing. It's looking good and it's analyzing so much of data from your databases of your storage account. Okay, I will show you in detail in the Azure portal. Just go for first for becoming copying of the query data from the documentation. Yeah, see, just our script will be completed successfully. Just to minimize it, just to refresh it. You can see there is only 1, 2, 3, 4 resource groups. Just refresh, get the files of the resource group. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If the resource group will get it. Just I want to clarify which resource group is created for me for this exercise. Yeah, I want to clarify this. Yeah, this is the fifth exercise resource group name, and just I want to copy and note it somewhere. It's DP-500. I think some of you got thought it's in DP-500. Why is it in DP-203? But is it required to be DP-203? As data engineers must know about these rules and regulations about user analytics. Okay, this is our resource group for this exercise. Now, where it is P8NR0JI, this exercise, click on it. You can observe here there is a one data lake storage and Synapse and Spark. Click on data lake storage and now go for container. The container for having the files. You can also see the sales having the orders, order having these three files. Okay, go for good. Go for your DP that value and go for Synapse Workspace and open our Synapse Studio, new web page interface. Or Azure Analytics, click on your storage account, our Azure account, which is a free trial account or your subscription. Yeah, now I'm entering into my Synapse Workspace. This is my code of this exercise. Yeah, now extend it. You can see home, data, development, dictate, monitor, managing part. Now you can see in the database, you can observe. Now before going to data, you can get managing part. You can observe the built-in SQL pool, and if you have Apache Spark, there is no one Apache Spark will be there with the size of 4 VM cores and 32 GB. It's memory optimized. You can see Apache Spark pool having the built-in Spark pool you have, right? Now what I'm trying to do, go for data. Now Apache Spark pool is mainly and Sparkful is mainly to load and analyze data from files in the data lake storage for workspace. Okay, mainly Apache Sparkful is used to load and analyze data from files in data lake storage for workspace. Okay, now go to workspace and go for link services. You can observe the files on Synapse workspace having the files. Click on files. You can go for sales having the orders, order having these files. You can also preview the some folders. You can also view the files having orders. Oh, okay, now click on OK. Now what I'm trying to do, after viewing these files, just click on close. Use Spark to explore data. How using Spark to explore data? Now click on the files, click on orders. Notebook, load data from here. When is the order? Does the notebook load to data frame? It will create a one data frame to you. Just collapse this, it will be looking good. Okay, before going to this running this book, please attach to Sparkful and Python. Just now run the notebook. At the beginning of the time, it's take too much time for initial stage reviewing of code. Click finishing running. It's take around 3 minutes to get starting a Spark in this workspace or in this notebook. Yeah, still a Spark is running. No issue. Yes, still Spark is not ready to go. When its Spark is ready, it will show here where Spark will get ready. Still Spark is not get ready. Meanwhile, go through the documentation and copy the code and paste here and paste. And I want to set the data lake name. Paste here. want to change the limit to 10, not 100. Now see, now your synapse are full to be ready at 3 minutes 13 seconds. Yeah, now our Spark tool will be ready at 340 seconds. When it's executed, I go through this second one. Yeah, it's executed successfully. The Spark will be get ready and get the output of your 2019.csv file. Now I go through this and run this code. Now I get the displaying of our files with the what is the difference between these two files? The same, right? And just loading of data, which is from all the files. This is only the one file, right? This is all the files from .csv of this folder, 2019 or 2020, whatever files you have. We get all the files from this question, this code. Yeah, no issue. The next, what I'm trying to do, the next after doing it to header, I'm just giving the explicit schema code for getting this. Actually, the columns having, can see the columns having the no names, right? That's why I'm getting the explicit schema for the data frame. Okay, just copy this and come to here code shell and paste here. Before and running this code, you must replacing of our synapse suffix resource group suffix. Now try to run, not run this. It not take too much time. Yeah, you can see the table having the good looking with our column names and the data. Now if you want to print the schema of this table, just by using simple code, just drag down, that's good to go. Just paste here and execute it. You have to print schema. Now what I'm trying to do, now analyze data in data frame. How you analyzing data? How you are analyzing data in data frame? By using analyzing data frame in a Spark is similar to pandas data frame in Python and includes a wide range of functions that you can use and manipulate and filter and group and otherwise analyze the data it contains. Okay, for this you want to do, for this you want to create one code shell. Just go for the and just copy the code and paste the new cell and run it. Now it's created the customer data frame, it's counted the values and it's print the table of customers with the distinct values. Okay, distinct names, customer name and email. Right, go for down. Now what I'm trying to give next. Now modify the code cell by displaying. Yeah, now run the code of this one. But I am specifying item this road equal to 225 and these values only. I am specifying the where condition here. Now its values will be decreases. It's I think 133. Yeah, its get values around customer name and emails. It's reducing because I'm giving filtering out by using where condition. Now you have to aggregate and consider careful. Now you aggregate and group data in data frame by using this copy code and run here. You can see how you're aggregating of item and quantity by group by item. You see this is the items by your group by items and it's sum of the quantities. Okay, next we can see the yearly code fill of notebook, yearly access of the data. Go for initial page here. You can see you select yearly order data of the group by. Then you get the yearly sales of get yearly sales. Okay, this is the way you get query of our data in your by using analyze data in data frame. This is the way you can analyze data in using data frames, right? Query data using Spark SQL. How using the Spark SQL in notebooks? I'll show you. Just go for code. Just go for add some code shells. Yeah. Now scroll down. Now go select our template of Sparks spool of Spark SQL. Just go for here, paste it under the code. You can see the Spark.sql you are using from the selector orders. It's selecting Spark SQL in PySpark code. So you see this is a PySpark code, right? But getting the Spark SQL, right? This is the way you can executing of Spark SQL codes because we're having that Spark SQL commands and also some magic commands you also do. Okay, now you can see how to run the SQL code initial just by using the magic commands like percentage SQL. I will show you like this percentage SQL can show. This is the way you can also query the files in Python Spark SQL by using magic codes. There are 4 or 5 magic codes for the Scala and C# and Python and R language. Now you see the order area gross revenue for this. Now use time to visualizing data with Spark. How visualizing data with Spark? Let's go for it. This is the way you can run SQL code initial by using these magic commands. Now it's time to visualizing data with Spark. Just go for copy data and paste here. Select the sales orders. Yeah, you can see this is sales orders. Sales order number, sales order line, order date, customer, email, quantity, and unit price and tax. Now click on the chart part. Can click on extend it. Yeah, it's looking good. It's looking plain, right? But you go to your properties. Click here is a bar chart. Key as a item. Apply it. You can see now the values will be quantity on this value. Now the leave rank and aggregation will be the sum. Now apply it. You can see the graph will be looking like this. Okay, this is all these visualizations you can do in our Azure Apache Synapse Analytics in this Apache Spark tool. Not Apache, it's a Spark tool. It's having Apache. Yeah, you can do these visualizations and also get started with MATLAB by using some query codes. Get go for documentation. You can see the MATLAB by code of notebook. Just copy it and run here and paste here. You can see the query of code and run the code. You can see this is called the visualize the data as a chart. Okay, it will start using MATLAB the library. This library is a core plotting library on which many other bases a provision of great deal of flexibility of creating charts. Now what I'm trying to do, just for this MATLAB, just copy the plotlet here. You just paste a MATLAB from MATLAB clip input by plot as a plot. Now run it. You can see how it's will looking and how it will describing of our order year and gross revenue in a graph. Yeah, you can see you can get the value 2019, 2021, how much products will be sale. Alright. If you want to give labeling of your axis and y axis, go for tablet and go for preview of matplotlib. Go for here and paste the new code with respect to of your lifestyles and how much you want to be and explore x label and y label and also color you are giving. This is the way you can. Okay, if you want to reducing sizes, if you want to style, if you want to change the style, if you want to change it, if you not want to like this, if you want to do this like this, and if you want to run it, it's getting error, it's not looking like. Okay, don't do friends on it, do some documentation and do it and go through it, run it. Okay, this is the way you get getting outputs. Your x-axis you can hear year, the y-axis you can hear revenue. Okay, the grid having the color and style and the line width and alpha having the values. Okay, now you can also resize it from here also. Here it is. I think I seen from this. Okay, I will show you the next. Yeah, you can see in this value you can see the resizing of your figure. Just copy it. Here it is okay unique, but I want to get the resizing value. Just run it. You can see how it will be. You can see it's consistent, right? Now I'm giving its value to 88. Let's see how it will be. Yeah, it's looking good, right? You can also existing of plot figure size. Okay, now modify the code with the plot charts. Yeah, just go for the next code. Giving the subplots by using code sheet. Just go for it and verify the charts by running it. Yeah, running the plot area by using subplots revenue by year order counts. You can see you can observe both in the column format and pie charts by using this formation of this type of code is having the both matplotlib and cbron. Okay, now you can see the use of cbron library. Just copy it. Now go for code fill, just paste and run it. You can see cbron has having running. Now its cbron will be look like this. You can see the matplotlib will be look like this. Now cbron will be look like this way. It's some having some darkening of the abstract the complexity and enhance its capabilities. And such library is called cbron. Okay, I can plot the area by using cbron. Yeah, just pasting it and running. Yeah, I can see how it will be contrasting of our depending upon the personality requirements. You can get changing of your colors also. It having cbron having that kind of flexibility to changing that diversity of contraction of the colors. You can see the plot like this of your gross revenue from 2019 to 2021. In the year 2020 it's on the medium point. Just go for this is all about the revenue chart. Okay, I think you understand about analyzing a Spark, analyzing data in data lake with Spark. I think I hope you understand this all these tables by using Spark and by using SQL Spark and also by using Matplotlib. Okay, this is all about Matplotlib activities. Matplotlib activities. After that, you can also resize it and also both the pie chart. Also, you can also view it and you can save on it. You can construct it as per your requirements. Right? This is all about Sebron. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm looking. It's good for giving both orders per year and revenue by getting this output in Matplotlib. That's good, great. I hope you understand analyze data in data lake with Spark. I hope you understand about this concept. Thank you. Thank you for watching this. If you want to require to delete the resource group, if you want to require, but I'm not required to delete it. And just I want to publishing this also. Just publishing it to my repository of my resource group. Yeah, it's done. Now that is it for this video. Thank you. Now, hi, welcome to Mithramma IT YouTube channel. In this video, we're discussing about transform data using Spark in Synapse Analytics. Now, for mainly is using for data engineers, often for using Synapse Workspace, are mainly for Spark's notebooks, one of the preferred tools for performing extract and transforming of the load and extract, load and transform activities that transform data from one format or structure to another. Yeah. Before going to this documentation, just copy the git clone repository, go for Azure. You can see this is my resource Azure portal. You can see this is my Azure portal. Next, I go to resource groups. Now you can see these are all previous resource groups I did for DP-203 exercises. Now I go click on the Cloud Shell. Just close the previous one. Just open a new Cloud Shell. Now it's requesting a Cloud Shell. Yeah, just I am trying to place the my GitHub repository clone path. Yeah, now I'm trying to give setup dot path for the script execution. Click enter. It's asking the password credential. Yeah, it's asking password. And yeah, it's navigating to our. Now it's creating our scripting of DP-203 exercise on transform data using Spark in Synapse Analytics. Okay, now just we wait for creation of this. Yeah, documentation title will be this is the transformation we are doing, right? Yeah. Now you can see this script is still running. Yeah, meanwhile go to the documentation of our transform data using Synapse Workspace. Now you can see the transforming of data by using Spark in Synapse Workspace is exercise part 6. Yes. Now for this exercise, what you are doing to what you did, the provision of creation of your Synapse Workspace. After that, use Spark's notebook to transform data. But by transforming data, it's asking you download Spark transform.ipynb file, which I already downloaded, but once again I downloaded it, the Sparks for ipynb. Just click on this file, just click on download raw file. It's downloaded Spark transform ipynb. Yeah, just go back. Yeah, just file having some raw data. This is very simple exercise. You just go through the development page and import the file of a Spark transform.py file and run the code and executing the cells of the transform data using Spark in Synapse Analytics. Think script is still running. When script is running completed, we go through the documentation of Spark transform.ipynb. I did right. I think this is a Spark. Yeah, Spark transform.ipynb file. This is coming to this exercise, transform data using Spark in Synapse Analytics. Yeah, firstly did this workspace you created, then open Synapse and managing part. Check the Apache Spark pool and link services. Check the data preview. After that, download this course and go to development page and notebook and import options. Can import the Spark ipynb. Now it's time to now at this very note is very important. The first code will take a few minutes to run because the Spark pool must be started. So subsequently cells will be run more quickly. This is one of the most important note for Spark pool at the beginning of the first cell running. Okay. For the transformation of Spark file, go through each cell and understand what is transforming the data in this. Okay. Just see this script is still running. Wait until the script will be successfully done. You can see this is our resource group for the exercise 6 in DP-203. The DP-203 7Z PKGI. This is exercise 6. We did it now. We are trying to did now. Sorry. Yeah, still isn't progressing for creating script. When the script is completed, we executing the transforming of query of that file. I think it's take 2 more minutes to finishing the script. Yeah, it's mostly done. Yeah, script is completed successfully. Just minimize it. Just you can see how many resource groups are having 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just refresh it. You can add 6 one. Newest one. This is the newest one. Click on it. Each resource group must have one managed resource group will be there. Okay. For this exercise of transforming of data by using Spark, right? Just want to go for data lake storage. You can see what the container is having. Just the container. It's having the files having data, having these files. Okay, that's fine. Go for this and go for Synapse Studio. Now open the Synapse Studio. Yeah, it's navigate to our Synapse Studio web page interface for doing the Spark and SQL pool activities and data factories. Yeah, now we are in user apps web page interface. Now go to data portal. You can see the link services. Go for here. Go for files. Explore the files first. Go for data. You can also preview the file of CSV. This is the files you're having. Just close it and OK. Now this transforming the in files in Spark by using the file provided in this documentation. Just click on the plus icon, import it. Data factory DP-203 Spark transform. Click on it and open. You just keep it the name as same. Go for here. Just collapse this one also. Now before going to run about running, you can click on Spark pool, keep Python, publishing it. Spark transform as a publishing point. Yeah, it's publishing our file as a Spark transform to development. Yeah, it's successfully published. Now it's time to get the what you're doing here. Transform data by using Spark, right? What you're transforming. Now get the load source data. Where you want load? I'm getting load from data. Data file having what is the data file having? Data file having the from CSV files, right? 2019, 20, 21. That files speak dot read dot csv. You're reading the files at equal to inform schema and order details limit 5. You have to see up to the 5 of records from this CSV file of the 3 CSV file, not the one CSV file. It's getting output of from the 3 CSV files. Okay. Now still you can see now it's clearly looking. I can see transform data by using Spark. Load source data. It's loading of source data. You can see is still waiting few minutes for session starts. In this transformation, just loading of source data. After that, transform the data structures and save the transformer data and partitioning of data and use SQL to transform data. After that, dropped. Okay, it's still going. Just go before to go that. Just expand and open the files also. No, close it. No, expand it. You can see data file having only the CSV files. Okay, on this Synapse, both are there. Yeah, our Spark tool will be ready. Just wait, it's like just few seconds to executing of this query. Yeah, still execution is in process. Yeah, it's execution successfully of our CSV files. Now, transform data structure. How you transform? By using PySpark.sql function, import SQLite and columns. You can see transform data. How you transform it? Here the first name and column name, and with the last name and column name. Create a customer name. What I'm trying to just, you can see, run it and just observe it. What will happen now? You can see here in this observe it, the customer name having the first name and last name, right? Here what you do, first name is from split the column for the first name. You can see here the first name having the first name and last name having the last name. Here this is the transformation you're doing. From the customer full name, the customer name, you can split first name and last name. Okay, this is the transformation I did in this code. After that, you can see the save the transform data where you have to transform by using write.mode or writing the park querying format you will save, right? You can see from the files you have not seen any park files, right? Go for transform and run it. This is a transform underscore data folder will be created. Yeah, you can see. Just go for files once. Go from data and come back files once. You can see transform data is there. And it's having the orders archive folder, and it's having the files of partitioning files. Okay, I think you understand about how you can load and you can save. Having some partition, right? I want to go partition by one. Okay, how it will be? You commonly use partition data by using can SpiceBar.sql function import year and month code. Here dot with column, you can here by using year dot, and with column with month column on date where you have date limit 5, and write the partition by year month and override partition by this values. Write dot partition by year and month. See first name, last name, year and month. Year is having this value, 1 month. They are giving only limit 5, that's why I get this much of data only. After the transformation of data, it says partitioning, right? Just want to say how partitioning is going on. If partitioning to partner, right? It's updated. Whenever you're partitioning it, it's really updated to this latest ones. Okay. Just transform data. After that, you can go for reading of your files of partitioning of your year 2020 equal to March 20th. Can also get the data from the specific partition data year equal to 2000 month equal to every month. Can filter out like this, and also can using transform SQL data. Just click on this order details, not type dot save as table. Can get the orders by using SQL transforming of data. Nothing is executed. I think I don't get output. Why? So I don't know. Just once again run it. It just is saving the files, right? Just go for files and go for files. Check, you can see transform data is there, and also sales under underscore tails table is created and then partitioning it. Okay, I think you understand about this order underscore table. Now what I'm trying to do, just to give another transformation by creation of SQL pool by using year as month and sorting by execution of codes or partition. This will be stored in its circular transform orders table. You can also go for here files transform order underscore table. You can see the file will be updated on this time, right? 1251 time 1252, right? Whenever you are upgrading the files run or your partitioning done, it will be updated at the time of build. You can also retrieve the data from this using SQL magics. Okay, these are the values you are getting. Now after that, you must drop the tables of transform. I think it shows no data because the table having orders underscore table, right? The file click transform underscore order underscore tables sales underscore order underscore table. Then these are the correct orders underscore table. Now try to drop these tables. Yeah, because these are the external tables. That's why it's showing like this. Okay, it's not viewed because it's external tables. It is created on your database, which is a multi-stone. You can drop the tables by using the drop table correct. Okay, again it's run it. It still it shows something else, but it's not required this much. It's showing a no data available. That's it. Okay, just I'm trying to show you in the files. Yeah, all this data will be transformed, right? When you are executing of all the commands. Go for workspace, there is no workspace. Linked space, external table will be created for this Sparks transform. That's why it's creating drop table transform underscore orders, drop table sales underscore orders. And so on. Yeah, it shows view not found, transform orders line. The both drop tables will be false. Okay, this is all about actually when it runs, it shows no data available. That is the only answer for this query successfully done. This is all about the transformation of files using Spark. I hope you understand this concept in detail as I'm publishing the script. just I want to, this is all about the video of transforming data using Spark and using Azure Analytics. Thank you. Hi viewers, in this video we're discussing about DP-900 DP-203 exercise 7 on use data lake with Spark in Azure Synapse Analytics. Now before going to the documentation, just to copy the git clone repository and navigate into our Azure portal. Now I am in Azure portal. Now go to resource groups. You have to see these are all my previous video resource groups. There are approximately 6 resource groups. Now I'm creating a new activity on DP-203. I'm launching the new Cloud Shell by launching a new PowerShell init. Just go to it and just paste here and execute it. And go for the documentation and copy the tool and paste over here and just enter. Now you can see the script having running. It's asking for password for securing the Azure Synapse workspace SQL pool. Now it's creating a script for your project on Azure Data Lake with Spark in Azure Synapse Analytics. Yeah, let's go to the documentation. Here Data Lake with Spark in Azure Synapse Analytics. Now for this, before while creating this, we go through this documentation. Yeah, create delta tables. How you create delta tables? What is delta tables? Here delta tables are nothing but mainly it is used to creating a open source project to build a transactional data storage layers on top of data lake. Data lake adds support for relational semantics for both batch and streaming data operations and enables the creation of lakehouse architecture in which Apache Spark can be used to process and query data in a tables that are based on underlying files in the data lake. This is all about use a delta lake with Spark in Azure Synapse Analytics. I hope you understand about data lake, delta lake. Now data, it's a delta lake. I will show you in a demonstration on Azure portal. I will deeply. Yeah, in this just the overview of Explore Data in Lake database. As you know, data and the link services and the files having some files and products. And if you want to go to check of product.csv with the low data frame, you can use a Spark pool also for ensuring that get the query and run it. After that, you have assign header equal to true, get access for header equal to true. After that, add a new code cell, and if you want to load a file data into delta table, you can also load by using the format.delta, the right dot format delta. You can also use CSV or you can also use Parquet files format. You watch format you want to be loaded it, you want to use it. After that, you can create a notebook one tab and another new code shell and import this and run it. That will be loaded to your delta table objects updated. Okay, now just verify its code shell using the run it. After that, go to the modifying the code and the reading of the delta format, just read it. After that, add the code cell. You can see the history of the show of 20 files of table should original creation and updates you made for the history of last 20 on the data table. After creating Catalog tables. How are creating catalog tables? What is the need of the catalog tables? It must be it's two type of catalog tables is encapsulates the data where and provide a named table entity that you can reference in SQL code. This Spark supports two kind of catalog tables for Delta Lake, for only for external tables and also managed tables. You can see how to create external tables. You can create Spark SQL database and table and describe external architecture. Okay, this is the way you can create and also run the code by using this database. Okay, on the table name, we create a managed table by using the managing of tables by saving the file as in products managed files. After that, compare the external unmanaged tables. You can see the still is script running. After that, compare the external unmanaged tables by showing tables and drop the tables of if existing. Now return to files and products delta folder. You can see note that these files having some locations. It will be showing like this. I will explain in detail in the Azure demonstration. Just go through the documentation. Meanwhile, creation of the script. Okay, create a data table using SQL, and after that, use the delta table for streaming of data. You're getting streaming of data from somewhere from devices, and it's development states and it's error getting or not. After that, the code shall run the following code. The streaming device that data into delta format. The streaming device data to the in delta format by using the delta IO device data. I think you're giving the format yes in red streaming dot data in the streaming data is delta format. After that, the code reads the stream data in delta format in the data frame. Note that the code to be load streaming data is no different to the use to load static data from a delta folder. Now create a create table and based on the streaming sync. Now spark.sql create table IoT device data using delta location dot format delta streaming table path. You can also see select stuff from IoT device data by using SQL and also see the more data from your sources and also see the IoT device data by using table again. You can see the node including relation data added to the streaming phase and deleting or stream stop. Now query delta table from the less SQL pool. You can also query by using folders returns the delta folder on the table in a new script drop down list. And select the top 100 rows in the file format delta format. Delta folder. Okay, these activities I will go through in the Azure portal. Now script is ready. Just to minimize it. Before minimizing it, just see which resource group is created for me for this activity of exercise 7. I think it's having the resource group name like this. This is the resource group for this exercise 7. It's DP-203 hyphen 40ZY3K5. Okay, just to minimize it, just go to Azure portal, just refresh. Let's see, this is our new resource group. The resource group having the Data Lake Storage N2 and Synapse Workspace and Spark Apache Spark Pool. Let's go for Data Lake Storage N2. It's go to storage browser. The storage browser having the blob container. The blob container having the files. You can see the files name as products. The products have product.csv. Okay, this is up to the storage account. I go to Synapse Workspace Studio. Now just launch our Synapse Workspace Studio in a new web-based interface. It's launching a Synapse Workspace Studio in a new web-based interface. It looks like okay. Now you can see this is a home data and development. Go for data. Go for link services. Azure Data Lake Storage N2. Go for files. Go for files. You can see for products, product.csv. Now click on here. No notebook. Load the data frame. Just to collapse this one. Just adding Apache Spark Pool and just run it. Actually, before I do, yeah, copy this code, new paste here, run comment the header. Yeah, at the beginning of the phase of activating of Spark Pool, it takes some time, approximately 3 to 2.5 minutes for activating the Spark in our workspace of your this notebook. Is still ongoing of your Spark Pool. Yeah, still Spark is ongoing to start the session of the Spark. Yeah, still Spark is on. Yeah, still Spark is ready for this workspace, for this notebook also. When it's executing it shows the loading data from this file formatting of this product.csv. I think you understand, I think you know about how this path you get from the files. I will once explain to you also. Go to products.csv, click on here, and we are not there. Go for here, click on properties. You can also see here Azure Blob Fact Azure Blob File System Secure Path. Okay, this is can URL also for this file. Go for notebook, it's still running, no issue. Yeah, now after that I just remove this headers and with replacing with this. Now run this code. It takes 5 seconds. It's a 1 second to run this code. That's the Spark activity. Okay. Now next, go to the documentation. Now you can see how to create delta tables. I think you understand about it. Now how to load the file data into delta table. How you load the data into delta table. Just copy this, come back, new code shell. Just click on 10 more code shells, paste, and the df.write format delta.save delta table underscore path. You can see the format where you want to be stored, like this format you want to be stored, right? Let's go for files. You can see the files having only the delta and products, that products in the website. So delta will be added. See the delta having products underscore delta having some market files. This is called delta, right? But delta having in delta log having JSON files will be having. You can see the JSON files. Okay, I think you understand it. I think its execution is done. It's saved to table underscore path in products underscore delta. I think it's saved. Yes, saved at 3:17, 51 seconds. That's good. After that, we're creating a file with icon as go for it on toolbar. Now observe this notebook, and what I'm trying to do in this, and just load it into a data table in object and update it. You can see the update reflected in the query results. Just here and go for notebook. Click here and paste. But we observe the note, observe the code. Here importing the delta tables. Import something. Import stars from PySpark. What you have to do here, delta table for path, spark delta path. Here as choosing this path from here, delta table that path. Now I am reducing the price of 771 by 10% reducing by using this cost. You can see how it will be reducing the path. It's using its, yeah, you can see it's reducing, it's the value is 330, right? It's 3059, but you can see the decimal point will be reduces by some 0.9%. Okay, I think you understand this. Now go to the transformation and load and read the format of your filter path that's showing, just how it will be loaded right now. Just to read it. Yeah, you can see as they're here, this will be like this. Okay, now for the filter table, let's see the result of delta format with version of the load of the path. You also see the result will be looking same. Okay, no, the result is not looking same. The result which is in the past, the version of as of 0 delta path, the limit 10 is a parquet format, but here is a format of delta loading of delta path path. Okay, now what I have observed in documentation is about modify the code just run specify the option. We use time travel version. I use a time travel as a version. Okay, I think that's why it's showing there is no updation of the time travel. It's as it's showing as the previous one. Now we're trying to delete the history of. I want to delta table history from the last 10 calls. Just here, just to get the schema of about that recordings and what the null values, what the user IDs, the updates you're getting, the operations of matrix, timestamps, and operation parameters, and operation of matrices. Okay, now go for the documentation. Now create a catalog tables. How are you creating a catalog tables? Just copy this value and in this catalog I'll do two external tables and manage tables. Go through documentation. Just I go through the how you can run this. Okay, just add a new field. This is a way you're creating a catalog tables. Paste here and run this. It's create a database and table view. And just run the code of next one and paste here. You can see they're having and also it's giving the describe the expanded advantage works externally. It's having ready will be data types and detail adventures location where it is and just run this adventure works. There is no data available. No, it's some data available. Just wait. You can see this is data available for this. Now how to create a manage table. I think what you did and what you created it will show in data also. Will show you I think the workspace it will create a workspace. No, not right. Why? Okay. It will create files only. Just to minimize this. Go for files. You can see delta table having result having so many updates. Okay, you can see 319 having update and blog JSON will be updated 300. At the same time, the parquet file and temporary file is nothing but there is no files in the available. Okay, that's good. Now for the managing file, just go for the font of this. Click on it and paste down creating a managing of product. Yeah, this is a managing of product, partitioning some conditions and locations as given for the external tables. Now prefer to select the external table and manage a table. Now compare the both tables by using show command. You can see this is a manage table. I have okay. This I can do the documentation. Just paste the show tables of adventure works. You can see adventure works having the two. One is for external, one is for managing. After that, drop table if exists. Products external tables. Just run it. I think it's showing no data available. Yeah, it's no data available. It's done. Go for tab. Now in this red delta folder, you can see workspaces will be created as a product managed. Yeah, as per the creation of managed resources, you can go for files. You can see delta table having the delta products delta, it's having the parquet files, it's having the JSON files. Right, now go for files and click on products. It's having product.csv file only. Go for files, go for synapse, the workspace having the synapse, it's having the warehouse having the managed. You see Adventure Works DB, it having the okay, this is how workspace will be created. Okay, that's why I'm showing to you. The first one is table data. Now copy it. Now creating table using SQL. Now go for script, paste it, and run this. Create a table products. It's still running. Just wait. It's already exists. Create table products. Okay, there's no issue. That's why when it creates successfully, don't do it again twice. Just go for here and get the data from the products. You can see the product data will be coming out by the product ID, product name, category, and list price. Using delta table for streaming data. You can also using delta table for getting streaming of data from the different sources. Just adding new shell here. Paste here and just run it. Now source stream created. Just go for here and start streaming data to be loaded in our where in the delta format. Okay, click on run. While running it, go for files, go for delta. You can see checkpoint is there, IoT device data is there. You can go for IoT device data. You can see the data is updated right now. Okay, now what I'm trying to do is from the streamer reads the data from delta format and it's display the data frame. It sees the devices and its status of your IoT device workspace. After that, I'm creating a IoT device data, the default database data folder. Again, this code is same only in the non-streaming data. You can see this data frame will be created for this. You can also go for home and go for data. Data.txt will be created for this data frame. Okay. Now go for document and select start from IoT device. Get the output. Now we are getting the from the code shell by historically devices and data streaming sources. Getting out hypothetical data. Just add more to your source stream and just okay, it's added successfully. Now you're getting the IoT devices output. By using star from IoT device data. It successfully executed. Now delete stream.stop. Now run this code. Its streaming will be stopped. After that, you can query by using the top 10 files of products delta folder. You can go for files. This is a stream will be stopped. Delta, having products delta, click on here, top 100, file format, delta format, apply it. You can see it asking a code like this. Get the output. Think you must be in advantage or something else. After that, query this value and run the product. You can see get the output, the files. Use the 2004 select platform product. This is the get output from your advantage also. Okay, I hope you understand about all these concepts, how you're running of all this transformation of files in Azure Synapse Analytics. This type of publishing is all the scripts what I'm done in this exercise of transforming files in Azure Synapse Analytics. I think it's published successfully completed. This is of the video about Delta Lake with Spark in Azure Synapse Analytics. Thank you for watching. Hi viewers, welcome back to Mithramma IT YouTube channel. In this video, we're discussing about explore data, relational data in warehouse. Now, we see first before going to documentation, we cloning of the repository to our Azure portal. This is my Azure portal. Just to go to home. This is my Azure portal. Now I go to resource groups. I have the resource groups, the previous ones. Just to go to the Cloud Shell. I open a new Cloud Shell. Yeah, I open the new Cloud Shell PowerShell. Now I go to select the PowerShell for this exercise of analyzing exploring of a relational data warehouse. Just I paste my git clone repository of the exercise. Just I clone it. Just I also clone the data lake setup. Just wait, it successfully run the objectives of resolving deltas and copy the setup and execute it. It's starting of scripting, right? Just wait. Yeah, give the password and set the password. It takes some time to run the scripts over this. Meanwhile, we go through the documentation once. Then just watch the script because sometimes it's giving some errors. Just check whether it is right or wrong. The last video, I deleted the video, but I'll show the Synapse workspace is not created when I am doing this activity. I don't know why. Yeah, let's see the documentation of you created up to here. It will take around not 15 minutes, it take around 7-8 minutes to complete this task. Now meanwhile, how to exploring of data warehouse schema. Now there is having you have to start dedicated SQL pool in our Synapse workspace firstly, and in this manage space you can manage the dedicated SQL pool, and also the reference button to check the status of periodically of your SQL pool, and also view the tables of the database where you are maintaining, and all the tables you are giving, and check the tables and other dimensions, and also the promotions keys and alternatives keys, and other common keys for the dimension product and product subcategory of the keys, and dimension product subcategory and product category keys, and dim product category, DBO dot dimension date, and fact internals, internet sales, and some of the common three keys is that related to the dimension date, which is having order date key and due date key and ship date key. Now to the query warehouse tables. How you query the warehouse tables? Just go for database and select the scripting of your required properties and analyzing of your required table data. As per this script, you can paste this required codes and executing. I am not briefly explaining the codes in this video. Just we go through the documentation. What step they follow, just follow the documentation only. The further videos I will explaining the codes and all those things. For this demonstration I only go through the what are the functions you are using, what are the flow you are using, what are the path you are creating while using these activities. Just I want to observe this only. This purpose only I'm creating these videos. Okay. Also using the rank functions, you can also use snowflake dimensions. Also you can see, after that you can see the rank functions as before, and the row numbers, all those perspective you are creating it. Okay, you can also see, observe here by row number the region. Australia having this much of limit, 5779. From the Canada it's having this much of range from 1 to 3000 members. For the region it's a France, it's 2000. Germany it's also 2600. The United Kingdom is having 3000. For the United States it's having 10,000. I think this is more. I think on the sales amount and the region of the region average. Yeah. Now you can also see this is called the averaging of windowing functions by group by all partitions and ranking. Okay. Now after that you have to approximate count by using the normal retrieve number of sales orders for each calendar. This is the one way. This is the another way, which is called approximate count of each year. You can also see the approximate count of distinct. This code will run fastly as compared to result. Here you can see when you run this code in the result it take under the query you view the order counts of each year, right? And also in the manage page you can view how much time it execution to run the time of query. But after the prompt count distinct, it having a query of result within 2% of actual counts iterated by the previous one. The view execution time of query is should shorter than the previous query because it having the approximate count distinct. Okay. Now after there is a giving challenging for this exercise. The challenge is giving nothing but you have to create an empty script for this SQL pool and the name it as analyze reseller sales, and based on fact reseller sales you can fact the table and dimension tables to which it is related. Okay. The total quantity of items sold per Pascal year and quarter. This is one question. After that, total quantity of items sold per Pascal year and quarter and sales territory region associated with employee who made the sale, and total quantity of items sold per Pascal year and quarter the sales territory region by product category. The rank of each sales territory per Pascal year based on total sales amount of the year. The approximate number of sales order per year in each sales territory. This is a 5 questions by giving the challenging as a reseller sales. After that you can delete after completion of this challenging. I am providing these all the codes. Okay, in this video just here observe what is output of getting these values. Okay, I am clear this challenge in Azure portal. Let's see how much it's taking. It's still our resource group is still creating. You can see this is our resource group name. Just I'm trying to notate it. It's a DP 500-017 UK 2D. Yeah, it's still cloning or scripting to our Azure portal. Just wait to cloning. After successfully completing of cloning, we go through the explore of our relational data warehouse, how you provisioning of it. I think it's cloning our storage account. It's creating SQL dedicated pool for us, exploring the Synapse workspace. Every cloning it must take 10 minutes, not much 10 more minutes. It take 10 minutes to finish in this cloning from git clone repository of my DP-203 or DP-500. Actually, yeah, it's creating of files to us. Is it data warehousing? Yeah, it's coding some query of servers having the rows 15,000 rows. It mostly takes some time, maybe 2 or 3 minutes. That's it to finishing. Yeah, it's taking 9 minutes. I think this is a one video which they take too much cloning. You can see as they through there is 11 videos more for the next sessions. Yeah, it's creating scripting to us for data lake storage and dedicated SQL pool on our Synapse workspace. Yeah, it's uploading our script. Yeah, it completed our script. You can see the script is completed successfully. Now just minimize this, just to refresh it. I think I noted the DPness. Yeah, this is our DP. It is called 017 UK2D. You can also see from the Cloud Shell. I think where it is. Yeah, go far up. After giving enter password, you can see after entering your password, you can see this is a DP resource group here. It will be created for your Azure account for this exercise. Okay, 017 UK. Just open it. You can see this is they having data lake storage and SQL pool and Synapse workspace. Now open the data lake storage. What will be here in this? What will be there in this? Click on the container. We're not showing any overview of these files. Just I go through the files and what is there or what is not there. Okay, there is nothing in the storage account. Okay, you can see there is an empty file in the storage account. There is no files in the storage account. We'll go to the resource group. Just click on Synapse Studio and open our Synapse Studio. It's launching our Synapse Studio to our Azure new web page interface. In this, we are trying to doing activities on relational data in Lake database. Right? You can see this is our resource group suffix. Okay. Now what I'm trying to do, Just expand this. You can see the home and data. You can see database having SQL database. You can see the SQL database workspace. The linkage service having the no files, right? Just click on here, click on files. The files having nothing. You can see nothing file here. No, right? Nothing in the files. Go to workspace. You can see the workspace having tables. You click on the tables. It's not get activated because the tables is here, but we don't managing our pool, right? You can see in the SQL pool having built-in serverless pool and some dedicated pool is in PaaS, not is online, right? Apache Spark is any of us Spark. I think there is no Apache Spark here. Go for SQL pool. Just to click on the resume button. Just resume it. Its status to resuming to online. Then only you can access the data warehouse workspace. Okay. You can also refresh it. Go it and you can also do it and click on tables. It's also error because it's still on running resuming. Whenever it's still resuming to online, then only you will get access to our data warehousing tables. Okay, please be mindful while completing full completion of this task. Yeah, I still is resuming. That's why I'm not explaining each topics because it's take too much time of taking these activities. Each video having 30 to 40 minutes. That's why I'm not exploring each in detail of all the tools. Just I'm go to the what the parameters and what the configurations given in by documentation. Just I go through that one also. That's why I'm doing videos. Just I go through what the how you're doing, how you can do this activity, understand, observe the store, those things only. Yeah, now it's online. Just go for data. It successfully resumed it. Yeah. Now just to refresh it. Now you can access our tables. Just click on SQL pool. Just click on tables. You can see different tables which are in the our data warehouse. This is our SQL data warehouse. Okay, you can see these are tables. What you did here, you are exploring data warehouse by using Synapse Studio. When open managing part, you're resuming the dedicated SQL pool and will be status will be the online. Okay, now data you can see the tables will be available for this. Okay, now what I'm trying to do the view the tables in a database. Go for documentation once. Now you're finishing this task, which is exploring data warehouse as a schema. Start the dedicated pool. You started the dedicated pool. Now view the tables in the data warehouse. Okay, just go for here. Now what are you doing in this? Just click on the database, the workspace, and now select the SQL database category. And in this, we select the SQL pool and the tables folder to see the databases we are having. The tables which are having different dimension tables and the fact of dimension. The tables are optimized for, you can see these are the tables. The tables are mainly optimized for analytical queries in which the numeric metrics in the fact tables are aggregated by attributes of the entities represented by the dimension tables. For example, enabling you to aggregate internet sales revenue by product, customer rate, and so on. You can see these are the dimension tables presented here in the tables, and some also fact internet sales and fact revenue, sorry, reseller sales. Okay, now just expand the fact internet sales. Now doing activity on this. You can see the columns. You can also expand the columns. There are some common columns too and some dimension tables also. Some dimension tables. There are some common columns which are present in the fact table. These common tab columns will be available in some dimension tables. Okay. Now for keys will of reality to fact the table of one or more dimension tables will be best familiar to this schema of the fact internet sales. Okay, now what I am trying to do, just collapse this one. Just go to dimension of promotion. You can see there is a column which is having the promotion keys. Okay, this promotion key is also available in our fact internet sales. Okay, you can see promotion key. There are the common columns in some dimension and sales internet. Okay, these are the some common examples of common columns which are present in the table names. Okay, these are the different table names: dimension of account, dimension currency, dimension customer, dimension day, dimension department, group, employee, geography, organization, product category, subcategory, promotions, resellers, and sales territory. Now what I'm trying to do here, now query the data warehouse tables. How you query the data warehouse tables? How you querying? How you query data tables? Just go for data, click on the SQL pool, and click on the new, just create an empty script. Okay, just collapse this one. Yeah, now you can say name it as the script, name it as analyze internet sales. Okay, this is the analyzing of your internet sales. Okay, now just hide it. Now what I'm trying to do is, before going to creating any list, just publishing it. Whenever you're publishing, you can see, whenever you're publishing it, you can see when it's available in the which is the solution you have. I think it's giving the solutions. Hi guys, it's giving the solutions of the last of approximated counts, but I don't require it, but I have also written the code. I will show you. Just close this one. Can on Azure internet sales, right? Go here, Azure internet sales. Here you can see Azure internet sales. I published it. Now just for go to the documentation. Now copy this code. Just paste here. Observe the table output. You can see the year 2019-20 on the internet sales of amount. This much of amount they sale from this year. Okay, you can also see observe a chart which you are having so much. Okay, this is the column will be good like. Yeah. Now what I'm trying to do next is it 4 years, right? 4 years chart, which is growing so much good, booming. I think it's 2021 is booming. Why? Anyone you know? I don't know. Yeah. Now let's coming to go back to the portal and just copy the new code, which is for time dimension attribute of month and time dimension attribute. Just command this, paste here and run it. We'll get output as a month and year, how many months it's having in the internet sales will be run. Okay, you can see in the documentation it follows the at month attribute from the time dimension, run the modifying the code. Okay, note that at the attribute line dimension enables you to aggregating of measures fact tables at the multiple hierarchy levels. Okay, this is a query. We're getting output as on the year, which year, how many months will be which year, and this month having this much of amount, 2019, this 8th month having this much of amount. Okay, yeah, let's go for the next code. These two codes completed. Let's go for the next code. This code which is having the querying of aggregation and also snowflake, it is having snowflake of dimension related to internet sales fact table to the customer dimension. Just go through this file. I think it's expanding, it's looking good. Yeah, just comment it, paste it and run it. You run this code. Okay, as per the regions you will get the output by using aggregation functions. You are using for the aggregation functions, we can snowflakes of geography is snowflake dimension. You can see there is a year, and the year having this region having this much of amount. You can see in this previous one having year and this month having this much of amount, but this is called the region, specific region having this much of amount. Okay, I'm not explaining the code in detail because the video length will be too much. That's why I'm not doing this in detail, going off top. Just copy the paste of the code. This code will be snowflocking of dimension aggregate yearly region sales by product of category. Let's see how it will different from the above one. Just run it. See, till the code is running. You can see the year and the region is there, but the what product will be sold this much of amount. These bikes will be sold this much of amount, and the accentures are sold. Okay, the accenture have sold this area, this region, and this much of amount. And the bikes and accentures and clothings, clothes will be here. Clothes will be sold this a region and this much of amount. Okay, this is by using category and the product. Okay, just filtering like this. Okay, next one. Look at the document. Now using the ranking of row number, you can see how it will be the result. If I'm eagerly waiting for the result of the ranking. Yeah, you can see the region having this much of rows, the region having this much of rows, and the order number and the list line number, sales of amount, and the regional total and the region of average. Okay, I think Australia having so much. I think as the showing the documentation, it's having 3000, right? I'm getting around 3000, 4000, still going. I think Australia having around 5000. Yeah, 5000 row numbers or ranking will be there. I think this is only for region of Australia. Pacific region is not mentioned, right? Whereby it is only Australia. I think there is no space to getting the outputs. Okay, there is nothing limit for it. I think the grid clone only 5000 rows for the Pacific region of the English country of relationship of using the ranking. That's no issue. After grid cloning, you can see here also the Australia having this much 5779, still 779 will be not available here. Okay, you all observe just 5000 at the end. You can see 5000, but the documentation having 5779. Okay, no issue. Now go for the window functioning, the code. Just drag down, uncomment this, paste here, and run this. You can see the output of windowing functions in Azure Synapse at a lake data lake warehousing. You can see the region and the city, the total city and city total and region of total and the rank of regional of rank. Okay, I think there is no same collidation and same ranks will be not there. You can see the Australia having 39 ranks, the Canada having the 18th, 18 people is there, and France having 33. Okay, this is the way you're filtering of by using the region, you're giving the ranks. This is the windowing functions you're using for getting the result of our row numbers and ranks, or the examples of the ranking functions available in the transient SQL. For the more details and the ranking of the functions for SQL, if you want to require any ranking documentation, if you want to go through the documentation if you required. Okay, now go to the approximate count. How it will be approximate count? Here I will told you now the retrieving number of sales order for each calendar will be this code. Okay, just see whenever you can run this, you can see the result and managing time, how much time it will be released and how much count of this year. Okay, before going to that, just to minimize this one and comment, just enter paste here. Okay, I'm just running it. You can see output message and result. Just see the result and output. You can see the result is queried. We having calendar 19 20 22 this much of orders. Okay, see the message. It's executed around execution time. Just it's taken 4 seconds, right? Yeah. Now just uncomment this one. Comment it. I think you more familiar about SQL. That's why I'm not saying to you guys. Don't bother about it. Here, this approximate count distinct will execute fastly as compared to the previous execution. Okay, just check how it will be, how fast as compared to the previous one will be 4 seconds, right? Just check how much fast now. You can see the result having the same 19, 20, 21, same order details. Just see the message. You can see just 2 seconds it's running. That is execution faster in approximating count distinct. Okay, this is a way you are using approximation count distinct count in Azure Spark pool or Azure SQL pool. Okay, now what I'm trying to do, next process is you giving a task to you, right? Just uncomment say let's just publishing it. It's publishing to our development page. It's publishing successfully. You can see as a development page, internet Azure portal. You can see all the codes what you're running in this exercises. Okay, suggest you whenever count use approximate count distinct, it will execute very fastly if you have a lengthy of big data analytics. For solution, the solution having the financial year and quarter, right? Yeah, this is a solution given by Azure, but I don't require this. I'm go to this. Actually, I'm save the file in my repository. Just I'm uploading it. I'm importing the file from those thing. I say the desktop. This is analyze reseller sales, and also I want to download this one also. Export. I think it's downloaded successfully. Yeah, it's downloaded successfully. Yeah. Now before going to this analyzing this part, you can see the total query is having full documentation. You can see the challenging of analyzing reseller sales. Then just the name as analyze reseller sales as a documentation name. I will show you, and also I am explaining of these 5 challenges is given by you. I will demonstrate you. I will show you. Okay, you see this is my reseller sales. The name I am giving in the properties. Can give here also the name. Now what you are doing? Just Azure reseller sales. Just click the total quantity of your items, just sold per Pascal year and quarter. Just select this first year of this line, just run it. You can see the output of what you're getting. The query DBO fact sales reseller sales. What is showing here? The invalid objective of DBO fact, right? But whenever I'm trying to individually, it's running. For now, it's not. Why? Go for data and DBO reseller, right? Top 100 rows. This is script, right? Okay, no issue. Just collapse this one and collapse this one also. But actually giving to you, right? output of files. You can see the Azure giving the files. The first question of finding of total, yeah, the finding of total quantity of items sold per Pascal year and quarter, right? For this query of you're getting the output, just run it. I think this query will be right because the solution will be given by Azure, right? That way it will be successfully run. It's in the financial year and the Pascal of query and the quarter, and this is the quarter. This is the financial of finance fiscal of the year and the quarter and the times of sold items will be how many will be items will be sold. Okay, this is a query. The first question. The second question, the total quantity of items sold per Pascal year and quarter, and also sales territory region associated with the employee who made the sales. Now go for item sold by financial year, quarter and sales territory region. For this, you can select this query and run it. You can see the output will be the financial year and financial quarter and sales of territory and time zone. Okay, I think you observe understanding these queries. I'm not explaining in detail because the video length will be so much lengthy. That's why I'm not explaining in detail everything. The third question, the total quantity of items sold per Pascal year, quarter and sales territory region by product category. Okay, this total quantity items and final per Pascal year and quarter and sales territory and the region by product category. Just check by running this third query. This is the third one, right? The fiscal year and quarter on sales territory, region and product category by joining of combining of so many tables. This is the one, third one, not this. Yeah, just copy and run it. Select and run it. You can see the output must have Pascal year and year quarter sales. Pascal year and quarter and sales territory, product category, region and items sold. Okay, now go for fourth query, which is will be rank state. Here, the fourth question, the rank of each sales territory per Pascal year based on total sales amount of the year. You can select the rank one. Your rank, sorry, yeah, this is the first one. This is the fourth one, ranked one. Just drag it, yeah. Now I run it. You can see the output, just having financial year and sales territory and also territory total and year total and rank of the year. This will be get. Now after that, the final question is approximate number of sales order per year in each sales territory. Right? Just go for the documentation and run the final code of approximate number of sales orders per every financial of year. For the territory having this much, having the financial year and the sales territory and approximate orders. Okay, this is the way you can query the. We have a large number of tables. You can adjust all the tables in our SQL warehousing, and that warehousing you just keep the warehousing and you can managing our dedicated SQL pool and go for the scripting. What the requirement of your data, you can query it as per your convenience. This is the way you are doing this activity by analyzing of relational data in warehousing in Azure Synapse Analytics. Thank you. Hi everyone, welcome back to Mithramma IT YouTube channel. In this video, we're discussing about how to create a load data into a relational data warehouse. This is exercise 9. Now, before going to this documentation, just go to our clone repository. Just copy the clone repository and go for here, go for resource group. This is my Azure portal. You can see this is my Azure portal. Now click on the repository. These are all the previous repositories I am creating for this DP-203 exercises. I am creating the PowerShell. I'm creating the PowerShell. It's still loading. Yeah, let's get it. Just paste the URL of DP-203 exercise. Just click enter and go to the documentation again and just copy the URL of this one. Just come back and set up our PS1 and paste here and just hit enter. Now you can see this is the way you can, after that it's asking the password for the securing of Azure Synapse SQL pool, which is dedicated or serverless, whatever it is, but it must be asking the password. Just enter the password, click enter. Yeah, it's creating a resource group for us for the script. Yeah, before completion of the script, we go to our documentation for the viewing of the data. I think this keep it some time. I think mostly sometimes this will be collapsing of Synapse workspaces. I don't know why. Just see, hold for a few minutes here. This will take some time to finishing the task. This is our resource group which is created for this exercise. Yeah, now we go to the documentation. You can see how you prepare to load data to your data warehouse. You can see the overview of the page. Synapse workspace will be open. After that, you go to the managing part, and in this managing part, you can enabling of our resuming our dedicated SQL pool. After that, in the data plane, and there's a link service and workspace. The link service having the data lake storages, the workspace having the dedicated our SQL pools and dedicated SQL databases. The our workspaces in the workspace, right? Then the data folder in the storage account, just preview of what are the files of customers and CSV files. Just preview it. After that, load data warehouse tables. How you loading of data warehouse tables? By using the database SQL and the new script empty. Just copy and paste of all these queries and get the review of these tables and how it will be get the outputs from the respective. You can see this table will be get from product.csv file. Okay, data store will be into staging product. This is also, this is a request. This is all data will be stored into stage of customer. Okay, this is a way whenever you're inserting into some file CSV files to our tables, it having any mismatching of errors or any unrejected rows will be rejected rows will be that will be stored in our files tab, which is in the root folder of the data lake. It contains a folder with rejected rows. By having some this kind of text formats, it will show it. Okay, one is for adult text and one is for row text. After that, we're creating a table as select for the warehousing. You're this having creating table as the dimension of products by using the hash partitioning. And after that, combining the inserting updating statements, inserting into after that existing of all the columns presented in this documentation and not in detail going the codes, all those things. It takes too much time. The lengthy video will be there. That's why I'm not doing it. Also perform the post node optimizations only for creating by using indexing and updating of statistics on commonly queried columns. After that, you're deleting of resource group if not required. Okay, this is all about how your data will be transformed in relate data warehousing, how you will be load or transform data into our relational data warehouses of your what is our in data linked or data workspaces. Just go for here. You can see it's take some time to finishing your scripting. Please be wait. Yeah, it's taking to some more time to finishing the task of scripting. If if you're not scripting it, you won't do that activity. You can do that activity by using a if you want to download the CSV files and customer.csv files and upload into or Azure Data Lake storage, and after that creating any resource group or link database with respect to the tables. That is the main complexity. You can create and upload all the tables with respect to the specific column and specific data what having. That's why taking too much time for running all entire codes and queries. Yes, wait, how much time it will take? Yeah, please wait for querying. Be patient. Yeah, it's running. I think it's running successfully or not. Yeah, it's running good, looking good. If you have seen any reddish lines in this Cloud Shell, in Bash and PowerShell, please exit Control plus C, exit from the Cloud Shell and come back and clone it again. Otherwise, it's not loading perfectly from the Git clone repository because it having some clashes of only creating data lake storage. It's not creating our dedicated scale pools and also Synapse workspaces. Yeah, it's scripting in good manner. Please be wait for fully completion of these tasks. When it's successfully completed, that's good to go for the exercise. Mm, it's running good. Yeah, see, our script will be completed at, at this time. Okay, no issue. Let's come back to our, just minimize it or close it as you wish. I think I don't see the resource group name. Just go back. Just I want to see the resource group name, which is like this one. I want to note it for the future reference because I'm not deleting the resource group, right? But I'm confusing it. That's why I'm noting, right? Yes, BA9ULRY. Yeah, just minimize it. Go to our resource group. We have seen the past one. Just refresh it. It will get where it will at the top, I think. Yeah, BA9ULRY. Click this one. I think it's not mention the time. If you mention the time when you're creating it, that's good. I think it will be somewhere else. I don't know where it is. Managing view, written columns, query saying no. Okay, no issue. Just go for data lake storage, what the files you're having in the container, and go for the container or go for storage browser. Click on the blob container. The blob container having the files you're having data files having customer and product.csv. Okay, that's it for the data lake. Just go for Synapse Studio and launch our Synapse Studio in the new web page interface. It's an opening in a new tab of your web page interface. Click on your required register and free trial subscription account. Now it's navigating to new web page interface. Yeah, now see, this is our Synapse Studio workspace interface. You can see the home, data development and integrating and monitoring and managing parts. So this exercise, what you do, you're just preparing to load data. How to prepare of load data, how you preparing it, how you load it. Just before going to that, go to the data. This is the overview, right? Go for SQL database and you can see the workspace and link service. Link service having the storage account. Just check how your files will be. The files will having data. The data will having CSV and product. Just see, I will show you what are the storage account files having. It will be there in the linked services. Okay, let's go for our workspace. The workspace having the data warehousing. It's not available because it's not accessible, not available. It's available in this warehouse whenever you managing our dedicated pool to online, certain to online. Just pause it, resume it. This is a way you're preparing or loading of data to your workspace. When you're successfully giving status to resuming to online, then only you get access of these tables. Okay, forget, you can just refresh it and go for tables once. It's still error because it's still on resuming. That's why it's not get accessing. Okay, whenever it's successfully run, I will show you how it will be, how it will accessing to you. It's still on resuming. Just refresh it. Yeah, it's still on resuming it. Whenever it will be managing SQL pool on will status dedicated pool will be in online, then only you get access. Yeah, it's now online, right? Just go for data. You can also see pop up successfully resumed or a dedicated SQL pool. Just go for our workspace. You can now access just before going to the just refresh the workspace data warehousing. Just click on the tables. You can see the tables you're having in the workspace. It's loading. Database page will loading our linking services. Just be wait the few more. Yeah, it will say all the tables are present in the warehousing is showing, right? Okay. Now what I'm trying to do, go for the files and preview the files which are having in this with the customer. Okay, this geography, customer, title, first name, last name, name, birth name, all those will be available here. Yeah, just click on OK. The product or CSV, click on it, preview. Okay, this is the document columns we have. The both the two files. Can also observe the managed pool, it having in the dedicated pool, having in online serverless pool online. The dedicated pool having the warehousing size. Okay, the Apache Spark having the nodes. It's required nodes, node size family. That's the difference between pool and Spark. Spark pool. Both are pools, but it is sparking and it is a SQL pool. Query pool. Right. Okay. Now how not is the next one. Go for is you're preparing the load data. Just load data warehouse tables. How your warehousing tables will be created. I will show you. Just copy this code. Yeah. Now close this one. For the loading of data warehousing tables, just click on data, the warehouse. Just click on here, script and open script to you, and just hide this one. Just minimize, collapse this one. It's looking good. Now paste the code what you copied from this table. Just run it. It observes there is no roles, there is no result from this stage product because only the files having the tables that not stage product. You can see the table having the stage product. Now all the dimension products and two stage customer and stage product. These are having nothing because they are empty tables. But now we are trying to do to get the access of from storage files to store data into our this stage product. Just go to documentation, copy the file path and paste here. You can see from the inserting stage product from this data lake storage path product.csv. Just run this query. Now we'll get the output because we are also inserting this data into this with the file type CSV and some max rows and identity of inserting is off and some first row skip the header equal to row and also select the Stacy product. Right, there is no data available in external location. The remote name could not be resolved. Data lake. Okay, I think the name is not there, right? Yeah, sometimes we forgetting it. That's why if you're showing this in the Azure, then just copy the last suffix, paste here. Now run it. This time we will run successfully. Yeah, you can see you can run successfully, right? You can 11 rows will be added. Just we're counting it, not from selecting. Okay. After that, we should having some count to customers. Go for documentation. This is a product, right? Now after that is coming select into the customers of staging customers and select this one, previous one. Just comment and comment it, paste over it, run it. If you run this file, you will get the access of this form of copy insert into some staging of customers from file type and max rows and first rows and error files. No, this is I'm just cancelling it. I'm just copy the suffix of our .lect storage. I forgot to paste this ones or this. Yeah, now it's time to run. Now it's query quick faster also. You can see successfully done, right? Now go for this and now search for the staging customer. Now you get the all the values and run this. Now you get all the customer staging customer having the columns: graph, key, customer, alter, title, first name, middle name, last name, name style, birth date, marital status, suffix, gender, email address, yearly income, total children and number of children, English education and Spanish education, French education, English occupation, Spanish occupation, French occupation, house owner, fellow, number, cars, address line to phone, that and funds, all those will be available, right? This is you can also see in the graph. This is the graph, you can see in the line graph. Okay, this is a view getting output of our load data of files. Okay, this is all about loading data warehousing tables. Okay, you're loading data warehousing tables from the storage account files of product.csv and csv files. Now it's time to create a table as statement. Just comment it. Just go for documentation, create a table as select statement. Just copy this one and paste here also and run this. To create a table is dbo.dim product where it will be it is successfully executed. If you want to go for files, just check what will the files we are creating and not any update from the single files having only data. Yeah, you can see the rejected rows. Whenever you are moving from file storage to the our warehouse, it will take some errors. It will be having some errors. So you can see the preview of these errors. These are the errors: bulk loading, data conversion, error type, mismatching of invalid characters, and specific column, the name of geography. Okay, just see the error of the row. Which is the error of the row? Think US AWLNN and L JSON fails JSON. This is a rejected row from the table. Okay, these are the automatically deleted Azure. This is all I'm taking portion as Azure. It will take. You can also see the documentation. Yeah, you can see when the rejection of files folder, the date and time specific subfolder is it contains. Note that file with naming similar to this, like and one is error text and one is row set has been created. You right click on each file, select the row preview of the details. It's having error and the row of was rejected from your transferring of loading from your storage account to warehousing. Okay, now I am creating a tables, right? Just copy this. I also copied it just here from the script. I think you run the script, right? Just go for warehousing, go for tables. I'm creating a table as dbo dim product. dbo dim product thing where it is. stage product. Just to refresh it, publishing it first. The import is not available. Just refresh it and get it fast and quickly. Now you're executing the tables. You can see the dim product. Yeah, this is the dim product we get. Okay, this is the way creating our tables from the script of SQL pool. Go to documentation and just copy this file and query the dim file product. What are the columns it's having? Select all the columns, get the output if any table is having in it. Just having the values. You can see the values having product key, product alt key, product name, product category, color, size, and last name, and discontinued. Okay, just uncommon this one. I'm not explaining in detail of coding because it's when I'm explaining all those things, it will take so much time. You can also see the combine and insert and update statements to load a slowly changing dimension. Just copy here, go for here, and just paste and run it. This is mainly for combining of inserting or updating of the statements to load a slowly changing dimension of tables. Okay, it's changing dimension of tables. It what it will be doing here, it's inserting into DB dimension of customers from this respective columns from the stage customer as staging, joining of a dim customer as a dim on specific common columns with a specific condition. Right now, after the perform the post load optimization, go to documentation. Now you perform the post load optimization. How your post load optimization is based on the table indexes and update statistics on command query columns. Right, just copy this, go to Synapse, just comment it, paste over it, and run the file. Yeah, it's executed successfully, right? Yeah, this is the way you are executing alter indexing all on DB customer tables. Indexing, it's alter indexing of all the DB product. Okay, it alter the indexing values. This is where you post load the optimizations. Also, we copy this value and replace the code script by panel because the script run will be category update statistics of geography column of the dim product table. Just select these two lines. It will create statistics for customer memory states. It's creating statistics for dim customer. Can see this is a dim customer. It's having the columns. It's creating statistics for this. Okay, for this table. For this dim product, you can see the dim product having the alter indexing all on, having the columns dim product. You can see there is a very little products columns it has. Okay, this is all about what is mainly the performing of post-load optimization, the loading in new data into a data warehouse. It's recommended to rebuild the table indexes and update the statistics on commonly queried columns. That is why you are performing post-load optimizations. Okay, this is the way you are using the post-load optimization. After that, this is all about the video about our load data into a relational data warehouse, how you go into relational data warehouse, how we'll be storing of data, and how you post load of optimizations, and how you create inserting updating statements, and how you're creating the table as select. Okay, this is all those things we're discussing in this video. Right now, this is all about this video. If you're required to keep the storage our all the resources, keep it safe, otherwise you must remove it, then only you will save our resource, means our credentials as we have. Okay, that's it for this video. Thank you for watching. Hello everyone, welcome back to Mithramma IT YouTube channel. In this video we're discussing about how to build a data pipeline in Azure Synapse Analytics, which is called exercise 10 on DP-203 exercises. Now before going to this documentation, just clone the command of git clone repository and go to our Azure portal. This is our Azure portal. Just go to resource groups. These are all my previous resource groups I have maintained for DP-203. Just click on the Cloud Shell. It will open a new PowerShell. It's having the PowerShell and Bash shell as per requirements. You can go through it and use it. Just expand it. Just paste the URL you're having the command prompt. Just click enter. It's cloning or compressing of picture files. It's 100% done. Now go for Azure portal. The setup.ps one will be copy it and copy here and paste PowerAce and click enter. It's asking a credential for those. Yeah, if required, it must be required for our, it will be securing our authentication to our Azure Synapse Workspace Analytics for SQL pool, which is dedicated or serverless, whatever it is, it must require to give the credential for this SQL pool. No, it's still running script. Just wait few seconds. Sometimes it's failing or creating a resource groups when you're dealing with some things. Yeah, we wait. What happened? Nothing, right? Just we wait. Yeah, it's taking now. Now go to the documentation once. You can see how you view the source and destination data stores. For this exercise, we are discussing about building a data pipeline in Azure Synapse Analytics. Right? For this, first you go to how you provisioning a workspace in our workspace. After that, view on destination data stores, and next go for implementing a pipeline and go for debugging and data flow. After that, you publishing and run the pipeline. After publishing and running a pipeline successfully, you delete our resource group if required. Okay, for view and storage in destination table, you can see the overview of the page. The Synapse Studio will be open for your workspace right now. After that, the manage page, you must acquire it and their dedicated SQL pool will be there. You must be resuming it. It must be active. Then only you can view our linked tab on the workspace tab, with the workspace tab especially for the primary of like workspace of warehousing. Okay, then on the data folder having product.csv file, the right click on product.csv file and preview the data. On the managing page, ensure dedicated pool must be in online. On workspace and click on the dim product table on the workspace and just script the top 100 views on the rows. Next, you are implementing a pipeline by using integrate. And this is the Synapse workspace web page interface. It looks at data and development and integrating and monitoring and managing path. For here in this the integrating page, you must create a pipeline. To create a pipeline properties panel for your new pan pipeline, it will change the pipeline name one to load product data. Use the properties and plain hide it. And the activities you must move and transform the title just to move the data flow pipeline design surface as shown here. Okay, now in the general name as product loads, in the general name you name data one flow as to load products, and settings tab and expand the staging. You give the linked services as Synapse Workspace as default storage, and staging storage folder its container to files and directory to stage underscore products. Now in the configure data flow settings tab, the load the products data flow from the data flow property and select plus new. Now this is the way you configuring our data flows. Plus icon plus new icon and the data flow properties. Data flow, the load products data flow plus new product and properties panel. The data flow design that data the new products data and then hide the properties panel. Okay, add the resources, drop down the add sources of products text of the first resource having this type of delimited text link services on file path and selected schema and allow schema drift. After that, on the projection tab for the new product text source, set the following data types and product string all those things. The second source having the following properties having the same one but some dedicated descriptions as you follow this product as demo purpose. On the projection all will be same they will look like this. After creation of these sources, add the lookups. Lookup must have the matched products, name it as primary stream product table unselected ascending row, and you must select the lookup conditions. Don't forget it. After that, to contain null values to data table columns. We lookup and set the column both sources essentially from the outer join of the matches product ID column text file to the product alt keys. Adding alter row by using the matched products with a alter row. By using this, you can write the insert if condition. This is copy and paste over this. I will show you demonstrably and clearly in Azure portal. I'll develop a deployment of all these things. Deploy all those things. Okay. On the sync, you must give the sync. The sync must have these requirements. Okay. In this debug the data flow and create a pipeline on that top of the data flow designer. Enable the debug option. You can view it and run the triggering publishing of all these things and close the load per data flow pipeline and run the load data pipeline panel. Close the load products data. You must close the load of products data just to click the pipelines. Okay, then only you will run. Close the data pipe products data flow pane and load the data pipeline on this and trigger now. Then select OK to confirm you want to run the triggering and pipelines. Okay, so you can see this Azure will be still processing. Yeah, this is all about creating data pipeline in Azure Synapse Analytics. Yeah, see in the now I am in Azure portal. Its script is now running. Still script is running. Please be wait for compiling full completion of completing of the script successfully. Now you see our script is running. You can see the username of displayed name. Yeah, before going to this, you can check out what is our resource group name. This is our resource group name, DP-203. FP71DT. Yeah, our script is successfully completed. Just minimize it, close it, just refresh it, check the FP7DT. Yeah, this is our resource group. Just click on the resource group. You can see having data lake and dedicated SQL pool and Synapse workspace. Click on the data storage account and go for storage browser. Click on the blob container. The blob container having the files. The files we having data that I had having product.csv, right? Okay, now go to our resource group, go for Synapse Sync and go open Synapse Studio. Now you're doing the activity creating pipeline in Azure Synapse Analytics. Yeah, it is our new web page of your Synapse workspace. Now we'll observe the data, go for linked services. This is our data lake storage Gen2. Open the files, observe the files, what are having the files. The files having the data having the product.csv. Right, now go workspace, you can click on these tables. It's not loaded to you because the server and the dedicated SQL pool will be on paused. That's why it's not. Just click on resume it, resume or dedicated SQL pool will resuming now. It's resuming. When it gets status will be successful, then only you get accessing of this SQL databases. Okay, still I'm resuming it. Yeah, it just refresh it. It is running and resuming. Yeah, it's still resuming. Whenever successfully resuming the status to get online, then only you get accessing of this workspace warehousing of SQL data warehouse. To manage, when it is successfully run, it shows here also. Its resuming will be successful. Yeah, it's successfully done. Our resume dedicated, it's online for dedicated skill pool. Just go for data, just refresh it. Yeah, now go to our SQL warehousing, just click on tables. Now you can see all the populated tables what you have seen. Okay, now go to the products.csv, preview the data of products.csv. The product having products contains color, size, list price and discounted. Click on OK. Now see, now also see the managing pool. The managing pool now is on online status. Keep it online for some for completion of this task. Okay, go for data. You can see the table having the dim product. Click on the dim product and script top 100 rows. Just select and run it. You can see it's a product having the tables. Okay, the product having tables only one. It is 7 key row number. Okay, that's it. Don't worry about it. Yeah, now we are implementing a pipeline in Synapse Workspace. Just close this one. Not required it. Just files also. Just I'm not minimize this one. I'm minimizing this one of not required. Keep it is common. Now go to click on the integrating part. Now you are moving the plus icon here. Just create a pipeline. Now just collapse this one and this one also. That's looking good. Okay, I'm giving the name as it to load product data. Okay, now the hide the properties. Now what I'm doing the in this activity, just click on the move and click here. You can see the copy that activity. You can see whenever you change the property name, you can property say the name here load product data, right? This is the property name. The copy data activity I'm copy it. Now I'm change the name to load products. Just back here load. Okay, my product name is load products. I am giving it. Now go for down. Skip is as default one. Okay, actually I'm doing the copy activity. No, I'm not requiring copy activity. Just collapse it. I want to do the data flow. Okay, and not the copy activity for this pipeline. I'm doing data flow activity. Okay, don't worry. Just name the load products. Sorry guys, I forgot to drag copy activity. It's looking same, but looking some different icons here. Okay, now in this go for down. You can see all these requirements is not. If you want to require it as per your requirements, you can set it of your activity status on timeout, relaying, and securing outputs. For this now I'm not required. Just change the name and go for settings. For getting settings, you can see on the downstage of staging part. Now click on our linked services as a storage of Synapse Workspace. We have 7 LTD. Let's just connection it. And that the storage folder having a name by giving as a files and giving manually as a stage account stage underscore products. Okay, now go to configuration. You can see the parameters we have required, and if you want to see the user properties, go for general settings. Now they click on the configuration of data flow. Now click on here. You can see data flow. There is no data flows here. Just click on the new data flow. It's asking the sources. Now in the properties, just change the name to load products data. Just hide it. Okay. Here you are giving the name as this data, this data flow having the name load. Here you can see this is a call load data products. This is having the name as load product data. This is load products data. Okay, you are just loading the products data, the resource groups, right? So for this add as resource, click on here. Now you can see the output stream. Just change the name source one to products text, and in the description the products text data. After the source type, keep integration dataset. The dataset, keep the new dataset with the following properties. Click on the new and just select the data lake storage, Gen2, continue, and select the delimited text, continue, then select the linked its name as a not delimited text, its name as products underscore CSV. Okay, now click the link service as a default one. Now in this, give the files. I think it's giving the folder files data and product.csv. Click on OK. Select this one also. Yeah, now let's see the path. First row as header, click on enable it on schema from the connection store and select and OK. Now our source product data will be done. Now for this you can see the source option can not giving any wildcards and also auto completions. For the projection I'm giving some modifications or the titles. So product ID is a string, name will be the string, color will be the string, size will be string, list price will be decimal. And this is called boolean point of discounted. That is it. There is no format required for it. Keep it as default one. Now for the outstreaming name product table, the second resource name, just drag down here and just click on here and just the name as output stream name to be as product table. After that, the description, also the product table. Now the source type, that integration dataset. Okay, the dataset having inbuilt no. Just click on the new. Click if you see the dataset. There's a product.csv there, but I don't require that dataset. You have created new, which is on data warehouse. Where it is in data underscore, sorry, click on the new, click on the new, it's asking storage, right? Type the Azure Synapse Analytics. Where is Synapse Analytics? Search. Okay, Azure Synapse Analytics. Continue. And then dim name as dim product. And the link services. Create a new link service. Its name as data warehouse. Description dedicated SQL pool. Connection via integration runtime. And subscription trial as a free trial. Server name will be our Synapse workspace, not data factory. Database name. Think. Yeah, now you have to find out which Synapse workspace is ours. For this exercise is a 0 row FP. Consider FP. Where is FP? FP is only this is our Synapse workspace. Now you can see the database. If you have any more file Synapse workspaces, you must remember our what our file suffix and all those things. Select our database. You can also see the suffix from here also. Okay, then just confirm it. Authentication type. Authentication type as system assigned for multiple managed authentication, because I'm using a cloning, that's why I'm giving as this authentication type. Otherwise I'm giving a Synapse SQL authentication. Now just connecting, check connections, just create it, just select the DB product table and click OK. Now in this below options, allow schema drift will be enabled. Go for projection. In this, the product key will be the integer, is same string, for color string, and size will be string, decimal and boolean. That's good. Now verify that the data is containing two resource groups, two resources, not resources, two resources, table, products, text and products table. Right. Now what I'm trying to do? Now I'm trying to do the next lookups. Just click on the plus icon of products text. Just add the lookup. Just I am minimizing it. Then you can easily observe. As per your convenience, you can minimize as much you want. Okay. I think expanding is looking good. I think this is like okay. After completion of I'm expanding it. Okay. Now see the name of our output stream of lookup. It's a matcher products. After that, you can see the description as a matched products data. Okay, now on the primary stream, select our product text as a primary, not our products table. The lookup stream will be the product table. Now see, the both are in type. Now match multiple rows, unselected it, and cancel match on last row. match on last row. Now select the sort order of product key is equal to in ascending order. For in this lookup condition, product ID, which is double equal to the product alt key. Okay, this is our automation is done. Now you can see the product ID and product key will be assigning with matches column in text file to product alt key, column in the data warehouse table, and product with the alternative key already exists in the table. The data set will include the value from both sources. When the product doesn't already exist in the data warehouse, the data set will contain null values for the table columns. Now add a alter row for the next one. Yeah, you can also optimize for your partitioning parts on broadcasting, inspecting, or what you did for your columns on preview of your data. Preview previous data, you must debugging it. I am debugging later. Just zoom it. Just zoom here. Just click on the icon. I want to just add the alter row. Just click on here. The alter row is mainly adding to altering of some shifting of which called set upset and insetting conditions, mainly using. Okay, just name this alter row as set load actions. And in this description, under given set new and insert upset existing. Then coming stream having the matched product, right? You can see the flow. These are the sources. This is a match stream from both the types, and match stream go to the set load. Okay, the existing one will be altering row condition. You can set the first one as a insert if condition. The insert if condition having the condition. Click on here. Open the navigating to some page. In this you mention is, here is null. In the expression you must select the product key. Yeah, now just select outside and come back and save and finish. You can also preview data, but it's not. Okay, I think is null product key for insert file. Okay, just clear side. Just add a new one. Now I want to add upset. If is update not, I am doing upset. Now give a condition. Click on here. It's giving not is null. The expression. Just product key. Just click on outside. Just save and finish. Then you set the both upset and set conditions, verifying it. You can optimize it also by using partitionings. Can use the pro view. Okay. Then you set insert and upset conditions in our alter. This is called alter row. Okay. Now what I have to do now? Add a sync to our destination part. Click add a sync. Search for sync. Click on sync. The sync must have the required some requirements. Okay. Just click on icon of this load and go for name it to as dim product table. Now the description, going load dim product table, and incoming stream will be or load set data, set load action, and integration runtime, and the data set will be dim product. Okay, now allow shift allow is game. You are now under debug option, click on it and just click on OK. Then only you can test the connection of dim products. You can go for, there's a way go for settings, and settings allow insert row and also allow offset for getting of your conditioning in load actions. You can see the load actions having insert and offset, that's why giving the options here you mentioned, and also list columns and product key. Select the product key as a reference of key columns. Go for mapping it. Mapping, remove the icon of auto mapping. Yourself, you mapping yourself. The input, the following, only the following column mappings. The input file having product ID and test product name, and having the test color. After that, having a size. It's having list price. It's having discontinued. That's it. Okay. Now for the output columns, product alt key and product name for name, product color for product, I think product color is there, this color. For size, for list price, there is option list price. For discontinued, I think you get on output, get the output as a preview, right? Then for settings and sync, now the connection not at, is still debugging and flowing, that's why I'm not get it. Okay, no issue. Now go for, yeah, now it's time to debugging. Yeah, now actually I am already in start the debugging option in the data flow. Yeah, I am at this top of the flow. Yes, I am enabling the data flow debugging option. Review, it's for reviewing configuration, and select OK. Then wait for debugging cluster, and it's a dim product flow sync and view data preview table. Now it's done. Now I also test the connection also here. Dim product. Okay, this is a sync. It's testing our dim product table as a sync in data flow designer. You can also preview from data preview. Just refresh it also. Just is running. That's why it's not showing. It just connect successfully. Just preview the data. Just go for here. Just preview data from here also. Just preview the match product table. If you want to refresh this, if you want to see this data preview, from here also data preview, you must refresh. For here also, just preview, just refresh it, you get the data. You can see the data having the pluses at the beginning of the match product, right? For the set solder, it's running. You can see this is output. Here you having one, you can see the output having the all the product category, product some name, details, all is there right now. There are some columns A, B, some kind of products there. Let's see output. You can see this star icon. Why? You can observe it in the review of preview data. The nothing that it indicates one unupsetted row, which is AR5381 product, indicated as star plus icon, and inserted rows are indicated as plus. These are all are inserted rows. The only one is upsetted row. That's why it's looking like this. For the this way, what you are doing, color size and list price and continued, color size, list price and continued. Here in this, we are just doing the row setting is null, key the product, and not is null product upset if preview it is not null is not null then upset where it is product key, where the product key, then this is a product key, no. Okay, anyhow, just move to the sync portion, just review the option. Now it's time to publishing the point. Before publishing it, just validating there is no errors. If you have any errors, it's showing here. There's no errors for now. For publishing it, a button to publish a publishing f array. When publishing completed, I'm publishing it. I'm publishing the load of pipeline product data and datasets, two datasets, product.csv and dim product. One is for our storage account, one is for our Snaps Analytics warehousing. Right now, one data flow is a data flow of products data and link services. Then publish it. It's done publishing. Think it's done or not. It's still going. Just to minimize it, you can see it's publishing completed successfully. Just extend it. Yeah, it's successfully published. This is a data flow you are created, right? Now just close the data load products data flow. Now you are in the pipeline, right? Load products data, isn't it? Just go for here and trigger now. Click on OK. It's running our load products data. You can also monitoring by here by monitoring part. You can see the pipeline is running. Pipeline is in progress. You can refresh it. You can see when it is in started here. The load pipeline is running starting time and end time, duration, and triggers manually on originalities. Okay, just click on the load product table. You can see how what data you're loading. It will show the data flow. Also the status. Please also refresh the values here. Okay, this is the way you are monitoring our pipelines. This is for triggers. What are the triggers you run? Okay, you can see the pipelines. Yes, pipeline is still running, still on progressing it. Yeah, the pipeline is still ongoing. Data flow. Just refresh. Your pipeline is going, is ongoing. Pipeline is running. Please be wait. When it successfully run, you can see our data monitoring page and pipelines runs. Refresh it. Still the pipeline is progressing. I think it approximately take 5 minutes or 4 minutes. Yeah, it's still loading. It's taking now till 3 minutes and seconds is done, but still is progressing our pipeline. When it is success, you're transferring files from Azure Blob Storage to our workspace on Synapse Analytics as a dim product table, right? Yeah, by altering some rows. It's still on progressing. Now it succeed. Okay, go for data, go for SQL database, also go for development. Again, there is a script. No, there is I am developing the data flow, right? The data products will be shown here. What you're creating the pipeline, it will show. You can see the run successfully of your product data pipeline. Okay, this is our pipeline. Go now, go to your data, see our DBO products. Just now click on run the script. Now you get the values too much because you are publishing, transferring data from our storage account to this account. Okay, at the beginning stage you can only see the first seventh one, right? Now you're seeing this much of data to this file. This is the way you are creating pipelines, transferring files from the link service to our workspace by using data flows and by using data flows and by some the data flow paths from products text to product table. Okay, I think you understand about the pipeline designing and the view what we are creating in this. Firstly, we are creating first the view and destination sources or the destination sources linked in workspaces. After that, implementing the pipeline. The first I'm implementing the pipeline of data flow, and I set the variables and the parameter. No, I've set the settings and parameters and some in the general settings having some staged storage folders. After that, I'm getting configuring data flow with the or sources, data sources, adding sources. After adding sources, I'm adding the lookups and alter rows and the sync values. After sync value completion, validating and debugging functions and publishing the values what you are finishing it and triggering it and monitoring the path, how much time it's taking around, you can see the time it's not run still. Yeah, it's taking around 4 minutes 33 seconds it's take to finishing this loading of task. Okay, that's good. Yeah, this is all about this task we did in this creation of data pipelines in Azure Synapse Analytics. Thank you for watching this video. Thank you very much.